Don't think that there's something that realistically Bjorn needs.
Oh, Bjorn.
Yeah, well, like, there's nothing, like, I think right now there's nothing that, like, any of us are, like, need.
Right.
I love this
Oh,
so
no,
much.
it's just want.
I love joining in and you're actively discussing.
Yeah, no, it would have been
discussing
even
things.
better.
What was that?
If you were on time.
Before every session, play through the opening theme of Tailspire, and it was actively. It's a minute and 48 seconds. Okay, chill.
You're supposed to be here at 1:45.
I almost just ate absolute shit. Oh my god, I just had a heart attack. Oh.
You okay?
I was going to throw something away and I stepped on a cardboard box on the ground and the box moved. So I almost died. Oh. Oh my god, my doggos.
I don't think there's any way that I could actually get the Rakdos specific magic items. Like, that would be very difficult. But I love them
0%
so
chance, yeah.
I love them so much, though.
Yeah, they're pretty great. Okay, who wants to do...
The demon? I love it.
Who wants to do the recap?
Alright, I guess I'm gonna do it again.
You're so good at it.
I've been like, every time I'm just, like, quiet.
Here, I'll do it. I'm doing it.
Okay.
You can't stop me.
Do it.
Okay, so we had our conversation with the council. It went pretty well. They told us that they want us to take care of the rest of the smugglers, the rest of the pirates, and that they'll have someone keep an eye out for the ship so that we can go and take care of it as a group. We talked about it and decided that, yeah, we'll go and do that. I gave them information on the circus and how they should totally invite them to the city, and that was perfectly fine. Then we kind of just did things around the city. We learned about a bunch of side quests that we'll be able to do later. A bunch of trees.
Are they side quests? Are they side quests?
Oh, side quests, main quests, quests. I'll just say quests. That we can do, including going to the Saltmarsh to try and find some stolen goods, the Dreadwoods to try and find a captive or the remains of the captive, and Billy really wants to go there. We talked to Jalar Kankelston, the gnome that wants us to get a bunch of different kinds of wood for no particular reason.
No particular reason.
No particular reason. We tried to get some sailing lessons. Billy discovered that she gets very seasick, while the other two, Nara and Bjorn, actually did quite well. We learned of the trade delegation that has magic items for sale, and Captain Zendros is there as well. And Captain Zendros is looking for the apparatus of Qualish? Qualish? Qualish. We're going with Qualish. Learned about a mining shaft outside of town that's under attack by Durgar, some whispers about undead in the mines, expensive shipping gear stolen, and something about someone wearing a red cloak after dark on the docks, and if you give them a copper piece, they can connect you with smugglers from beyond this world who can get you anything. And now, we are just spending time waiting for the ship to arrive.
So, yeah. We need to discuss that.
We all need to have a sit down in the tavern and talk to each other.
Yeah, we need to have like a deep conversation right now.
Well, you have the deep conversation. I'm just gonna skim over this. Oh yeah.
So, yeah, so I would like to gather everyone in the tavern for the next, when we get a chance.
Mm-hmm.
And just, yeah, we need a plan, guys. We need to figure out how we're going to tackle these pirates.
What do you mean? I can just talk to them.
Talking to him last time didn't work so great because you just gathered them all up into one room before they attacked us.
I still don't really know why they attacked us. We were just having conversation.
Seemed to work fine for me.
They attacked us because we were somewhere where we weren't supposed to be.
Well, what if we just convince them we are where we're supposed to be? We could say that we could pretend that we're the smugglers from the cave.
But they know who the smugglers in the cave are. So that doesn't work so well.
Oh, I could disguise myself as one of the smugglers from the cave.
But what about the rest of us?
You're new recruit.
There's like lying works, but I don't want to rely on lying for everything we do, you know?
Okay, then what do you think we should do?
Well, we essentially have two different kinds of plans of attack. We can either use the boat or wait for them, the city, to tell us when their volunteer watch has kind of spotted the ship. And then we have that ship with the two guards. And we try to take it out there and try to sneak on board. Or we could go back to the abandoned house and wait for the signal from them. And then using the lantern and the coded messages I found, we could try to get on board that way. And do a little bit of lying that way, since you really want to lie your way through this.
Real quick, let's someone roll me Tari, why don't we? Roll 2d7 for me.
2d7?
Indeed. And then tell me what you get. Because I'm picking up dog shit.
2d7?
Indeed. Yes.
Two. Oh no, you rolled.
No,
You just roll. I think you just put 2.
Ah!
Oh yeah, you put a space. You put a space between.
2d7. No space.
Sorry. I usually use the little die roller on the top
Oh,
left,
I gotcha.
D7 is not an option.
Unfortunate as it may be.
Yeah, I think it worked.
There we go.
Okay, so yeah, you guys are currently about 3 days off from your estimate of 2 weeks, just so you know.
Okay. But yeah, so we could go back to the cave and try to bluff our way on from there, and then kind of just see where it goes, because we don't really know who is on the ship, how many people are on the ship, how strong they are on the ship. We don't know anything about that, so we're going into that blind. So that's why we need to talk about like how do we want to do this?
Yeah. Bjorn, Naru, do you have any thoughts?
I'm fine with whatever. I think we can do it no matter what.
Thank you. Thank you, Naru.
I think we should go back to the house.
Yeah, I think we got the signals, we got the lantern, like we might as well use them. If we can get any advantage by tricking them even a little bit, then if we do end up having to fight, we'd have that element of surprise.
Okay. We should also prep for going into it and, discuss strategy. Like, do we just want to hop on the ship and then friggin' cannons ablazing, just dive straight in, or do we want to try to learn as much as we can first?
I say try and bluff our way through as much as we can, and if things turn south, then we can turn to violence.
Okay.
But if everyone else just wants to go in and start blasting,
I'd rather not resort to violence. I'd rather violence be the secondary option personally, because as you
Yeah.
have noticed, I am not the most combat focused person.
Bjorn lets out a big sigh because he wants to fight people.
I am pretty confident in my abilities in making myself look like one of the smugglers we captured. Because we spent a good amount of time with them before we turned them in. So, if we wanted to go the disguise route, I could claim that you guys are new recruits or captives or something like that. Maybe? Or I could try to help all of you disguise. We could put on like big cloaks and hoods, and then they'll not see your face.
I don't know how well that would work.
I'm good with uh I do have let me check something. Oh no, it's just never mind. Yeah, I'm confident in disguising myself.
Hard to disguise, Bjorn.
Yeah. Also, are we uh are we having this conversation in the tavern like around other people? Or are we doing it in the privacy of one of our rooms?
I specifically said in the tavern.
Well, yes, but I mean, it could be. So you want it in the the open spaced area.
Or in
Well,
one of their
in my mind, I was like off to the side.
Yeah, but I mean, still in a room with other people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
But I'm assuming the fact that it's a tavern and there's other people talking, that kind of drowns it out, and we're not just being like, "Yeah, we're gonna go kill the pirates."
Well,
Kind of thing.
since you brought it up, why don't you roll a stealth check?
I'm not like.
No, come on, roll a stealth check for me.
Double natural 20s!
Oh
Double natural 20s! This will start this off!
Bjorn doesn't even hear you talking. No.
Yeah,
Oh, fair enough.
it's pretty busy at this point in time. Yeah, and you all taking a look around, don't see any prying eyes, and feel pretty confident in that no one is listening in on your conversation.
Okay. Um, Billy will lower her voice. We should also probably talk about Gellin and like what's going on with that.
Well, the fact that we know that he's the contact.
Yeah, like he's in such a high up position that I'm worried he might try and sabotage us, or the very fact that he knows about this mission means that he could tip them off, right?
Only if he has magical means. I assume. Uh, or if he sends like a bird, but
I mean, he looked pretty rich. I'm sure he could acquire magical means.
probably. Um, but at the same, I don't know.
So, like, he might have warned them.
He could have warned them
Wait,
that
what if he was the one that had the prisoners killed so that they wouldn't like reveal his name to anyone?
probably we forgot to ask the council how that investigation was going.
Maybe we can ask them after this mission.
Or maybe he's trying to use us to cover up his smuggling scheme.
Maybe.
Possibly.
So we should
Hopefully,
be.
like maybe he might be hoping that now that the town is like aware of it, that we kill them all too fast before they reveal anything, and then that like covers all his tracks, and like if he trusts his men to not say his name or something, I don't know.
Either he's gonna warn them and we'll be at a very big disadvantage, or he's trying to use us to kill all of them so that he isn't revealed. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, so I think we should have a plan for how we're going to approach him. Um, so while I don't think lying is going to be the best solution to everything, I think it's the best option we have right now. So we're going to be really trusting on you, Billy. Um, and
We shouldn't tip our hand or show cards or whatever
yeah,
the
but
idiom
so we
is.
should have a backup plan of assuming they just look at us and just go, "You're not where you're supposed to be," and like attack us. We should have a backup plan, and I think that's where Bjorn and Naru come in.
Yeah, because you guys hit really hard.
You both hit very hard.
So we could have a code word that if either of us says the code word, that means we start hitting everyone.
Like Pineapple Express.
What?
What's a pineapple?
Hey, I see. Does pineapple exist?
Yeah, pineapple exists,
I'm
but
assuming
it's
Bjorn doesn't know
tropic.
what a pineapple is.
Yeah, no, it's tropic. He's a Goliath. So beyond the fact that they're nomadic, they're from northern cold regions. So he's never seen a pineapple.
Uh, I don't. It's an exotic fruit. It's really sweet, but people get really mad when you put it on bread.
With tomato sauce.
And a little bit of curded cheese or curded milk.
Yeah, yeah. People get really mad about it. I don't know why. I think it's all right.
Okay, so the code word can be pineapple.
Pineapple Express. It's
Why does
perfect.
it have to be express?
ExpressVPN, use my affiliate link in the.
Because what if they have a pineapple there? What if that's what they're smuggling?
That's why it's double word.
Okay, pineapple express it is.
And before the smuggling,
Unless you have a
it's
better
called
word, I don't
Pineapple
know.
Express.
I don't think pineapple express will come up in normal conversation, so I think it works.
Unless that's their name and they're smuggling pineapples.
Yes, in this case, we might just start hitting them
Bjorn,
in
roll
general.
luck. Ah, what a
Okay.
shame. There
It's
was a
like a natural
chance.
one.
There was a chance.
Out of the 100, like the millions possible combinations of two words put together, we had a 5% chance that their ship's name was Pineapple Express.
Yeah.
No, we know the ship's name.
Well,
The ship's
their group name.
the group name, yeah, the Sea Ghost.
No, they're affiliated with, or is it? Wait, double check my notes.
As far as you are aware, the ship you're going after is called the Sea Ghost.
Oh yeah, no, there it is. Okay, yeah, I found it. It is called the Sea Ghost because we were told it was called the Sea Ghost. They're affiliated
Have
with.
it in my lovely spreadsheet.
They're affiliated with the Sea Princes. That's
Indeed.
where I got confused.
So we're gonna go to the cave and
Which I guess we
signal
should also
them.
kind of discuss. Sorry, go ahead, Billy.
It's okay. So we're gonna go to the cave. I'm just trying to summarize. We're gonna go to the cave and we're gonna signal the
Echo,
there's
baby.
an echo.
Sorry.
Signal the sea ghosts. I can disguise myself to look like let's just pick one of them. Sophie? Yeah. I'll look like Sophie. And I can mimic her speech pretty well too, because we talked with her for a bit. And then do we want to go with you guys are new recruits? Or
Aaron could pretend to be the mage.
Sam Bellet?
Zambellet.
Possible.
Yeah, you could. Um, just wear a hood and be all angry. But Bjorn and Naru, do you guys wanna disguise yourselves as new recruits, or do you wanna be prisoners, or what do you think?
Hmm.
Uh, prisoner sounds kind of fun.
Yeah, I agree.
Roll.
pirates take prisoners,
I don't know.
just kill you?
That's true.
Um,
What are we rolling?
No, I was gonna have you roll intelligence, but then Baby kind of said what you were rolling for.
that's fair. Then I think maybe we should just do new recruits.
Yeah, that
Okay.
works.
And so we'll get on the ship.
You can try to say that like you guys attacked us, but then we like beat you, uh, and you like attacked us, and then we convinced you to join or something, or like you guys attacked us because you wanted to join and like prove your strength.
That could work.
I don't know. I'm not all really into the lying thing, so I don't know the best lies.
It's not lying. It's pretending. It's acting.
I'm not an actor.
I am.
Very
Anyways.
well. We're just acting.
Okay. So, and once we get on, we'll try and explore the ship, try and find everything we need to find, and then, if necessary, attack.
Or like, do we try to like talk to him and like get information and then just attack, or? Because we definitely need like a plan of like going in there, and so
Like, the, what exactly was the council wanting us to do? They just wanted
eliminate
us, yeah.
whether it be bringing them to justice or just killing them outright. They don't care. They just want them gone.
So we may end up having to kill them for the mission.
Probably like. I mean, we could try to go in there and like I'm sure we could buy a bunch of like lantern oil and just fucking throw it everywhere and then just
Roll
burn.
intelligence. Roll intelligence, Aaron.
I know it's gonna take a lot.
Yeah.
21.
Common misconception. Fun fact: boats are very hard to burn down, mostly because they're wet and waterlogged.
Yeah.
Like, it's
I-
possible, extremely difficult.
I'm assuming they would also have like
Gunpowder.
gunpowder.
Yeah, gunpowder. Yeah, if you're trying to burn a boat down, your best bet is to, instead of
Just blow it up.
pouring oil, is to ignite the gunpowder. Yeah.
an option if we want to sink the whole ship, but if we're gonna do that, I want to make sure to look and find all the treasure first.
Well,
Yeah.
another. I mean, I'll give this with the 21. Another common misconception: extremely difficult to sink ships. They're made out of wood. It
Wood floats.
takes hours and hours and hours for a boat to genuinely sink. They are extremely difficult to sink.
I heard about this dust that that you can throw and it like melts metal.
What the fuck?
That could also be useful. It
What the fuck?
okay.
I think this is an actual thing. I'm pretty sure this is an actual thing too.
Yeah. Because I've been looking up magic items.
Oh, what is that from?
Yeah,
I don't know what the fuck that
it
is.
from The Wild Beyond the Witchlight.
I haven't read through that one
I
yet.
think.
Okay.
It's dust of corrosion. You
Yeah.
throw it in the air, fills a 10-foot cube. Surfaces and objects made of non-magical
Jesus
ferrous
Christ.
metal instantly corrode and turn to dust.
Oh my god.
Any creature that in the area that is made wholly or partially out of metal must make a DC 13 con save or take 48 necrotic damage.
Or we could
Jeez.
just kill everyone and steal the boat.
It is the dust is made from finely ground rust monster antennae.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna say that sounds some like some rust monster shit.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. So, if we really want to destroy the boat, if we could get our hands on that corrosive dust, I think that would also be a good option.
Or we could just take the boat to sell it.
That's also an
Or
option.
we could just take the boat.
Yeah, we can kill everyone and take the boat. I just like throwing out options.
But okay, so we should also discuss like battle strategy. I feel like because while I am a cleric of Agma, most of my abilities do affect the mind.
Roll a wisdom saving throw for me, please, Aaron.
Save
Yeah.
14.
Okay. Continue.
Yeah, most of my abilities affect the mind, and I will, by show of example, look at Naru and speak into her head. Just go like, this is like the basics of what I can do.
Why me?
You know what you did.
Shouldn't you do it to
you
everyone?
You said you were going to give us an example.
And then I've done it to Bjorn before, but he didn't realize. Should
do it again.
I'll speak to Billy in her head real quick and just be like, that it's gonna sound like this, and then Bjorn, and like I'll make sure Bjorn is looking at my face to see that my lips are not moving.
make a wisdom
roll
check.
to see if I
Make a
still
wisdom.
notice it?
Yeah, make a wisdom check.
And just be
Nope.
like, I spoke to you before like this.
Nope. Yeah, he Bjorn. He's talking about his powers, and he's just talking to you. Fucking weirdo.
Like my power is just no, that's just normal conversation.
Yeah.
I mean, you rolled a 4, at least.
No
Unless you
matter
didn't
what
roll
it
a 1.
It's
Alright,
still a
that's so
minus
cool.
3.
Yeah, but if you rolled a 1, that would have been
Yeah, it's so weird. Both of Naru looks a little disgusted, and Billy looks brimming with excitement. As he just is talking to you normally and talking about his power. He's just not sharing it with you. It's fucking weird. What a dick. Give me a second. Blade wants to go potty. He's sitting by the door. Hey, take him pee.
Alright.
I'll still be able to hear you.
But yeah,
Dude,
so
out of character, this shit is just so funny.
In character, this shit is funny. What are you talking about?
yeah, so most of my abilities are with the mind. Like I don't do, as you can tell, like I'm not like, I'm not strong or anything.
If we managed to capture any of them, you'd be a big help like last time.
Yes, I would.
And that talking in the head thing, that could be a really good way to convey information. Like if you don't want me to
Like
tell
Pineapple
people about
Express. Sorry.
Yes, exactly. Or if you don't want me to tell people about my circus.
Yeah, that could work. Sure.
Talking in the head thing? He won't talk in your head, Bjorn.
Yeah. You can hang back and be kind of the what's the word? The person who comes up with all the plans.
Mm-hmm.
As a quick aside, something I feel like is appropriate. So you know what the voice in your head is, right? That like when you talk to yourself, that voice you hear. I imagine that Bjorn can't really distinguish between the voice in his head and the voice that he normally speaks, which is why he's having such a hard time grasping what Baby's doing.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like to him, they're the same thing. When he thinks something, he speaks it. And so it's just like hearing a voice in his head is the same as just talking. God, that's so funny. Okay, that is all.
Seems like a
But
plan.
so yeah, like I know Bjorn here. You hit and smash things very good.
Yes.
Um, Naru, you how do you do your thunder thing? Like you're just like like do you have more than that, or is that like your one trick?
That's basically it. It was a gift from Thor because I did a good job worshipping him.
You're a cleric of Thor?
Yeah.
Oh, that's like another fellow cleric. Oh,
Who do you worship?
the cleric of Agama.
Oh, okay.
No problem, man. Have a good one.
My abilities are just a little different than everyone else's.
Roll a religion check, Bunny. Um,
20?
yeah. From what you've seen of him, he doesn't. You've been in the clerical studies. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, your father was also a cleric.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't seem like a cleric to you.
Oh, okay.
Like, roll insight. Roll insight. Yeah,
Another 20.
it's weird. He's not being deceitful. At least that you can tell, does not seem like a cleric. Like you would not have gone, "Oh, he's a cleric." You're like, "Okay, buddy." No, he doesn't. He doesn't seem like a cleric to you at all. Do with that
But
what you will.
okay, so you can do your thunder thing, that like hits everyone in an area. Billy, what are your special traits? Like, what are you really good at?
Well,
Murder.
I'm what?
Huh?
What was that?
I didn't say anything. What are you talking about?
Okay. Um, I'm really good at talking to people and convincing them of things. People like me. um, but I'm very because I grew up in my circus. I did a lot of performing and a lot of balancing acts. So I'm generally good with, you know, acrobatic type fighting, things like that, and sneaking around.
So like backstabbing or like what?
I could do that.
Well, so what did you learn to do? Like, what is your area of specialties in combat? So, like, my thing is like I use magic with the mind.
Make
yeah,
another wisdom saving throw, Aaron. Okay.
Oh no, I take advantage of people's weak points. I I'm very good at getting in and getting around armor, just taking people by surprise.
Gotcha. Okay. So, if when inevitably the shit hits the fan, uh, Naru and Bjorn, I'm assuming, are going to take the lead and do all the heavy hitting. Billy, you can try to maneuver around and hit people where it really hurts, and then I can try to
I
fight.
just had a thought on something you had said previously. Make one more wisdom saving throw for me.
Natural 20.
Okay. Don't worry about
Um, dude,
it.
I'm giving you the opportunities.
No, you're it's fine. You're rolling at permanent disadvantage, so you're actually rolling pretty bad.
Okay. But so and then say I can stand in the back and then match my way around.
That's like a good idea.
Mhm. Once we are on the ship, should we try to discuss, like, talk with the captain and feed as much information from them as we can, and being like, oh man, like the boss is making us work really hard. By the way, what's his name again? Kind of things, or like, should we like sneak around and try to find documents? Like,
Um, that was a very good attempt at acting.
That's such an Aaron question. God, I really hate what's our boss's name guy. I hate him so much.
Aaron, I think it would. I think you can let me talk to them.
that's probably for the best. I know books stuff.
No, and that's very useful. And I think it's pretty cool that you know so many things. But I think I can try and talk to them and get as much information out of them before we go crazy.
Okay. Um,
We should get them all in the same place so we can hit them all at the same time.
how, are we gonna be trying to put goods on the ship? Oh, we don't know about that. Like, are they delivering goods to us, or are we delivering goods to them?
That's a good question. I can probably play it off either way because when the city watch went and took a look at the house, they probably took all the stolen goods back.
Probably. But yeah,
So
like if they
see where
show up and they're
stolen
just
from.
like, "Where are the goods?" Then we should be like, like,
Make make a make an intelligence check, baby. Yeah.
17.
Did you write down what the coded messages meant?
I did.
Okay.
Paper.
Down to
Dash dot dot dot. Is it safe? Dot dash dot dash. Everything's safe. Dash dash dash. Ready to unload. Come to the ship.
oh, they're trying to unload to us.
Okay, so they're delivering. Okay, I suddenly remember that. Okay.
Yeah, the Sea Ghost is a pirate ship. They pirate goods.
Oh, okay.
But we also gotta remember to steal a plank from the boat.
Oh yeah, they do that for that other guy.
Well, if we just take the boat, we'll have all the planks we want.
Exactly.
That is true. That is true. If we, okay, yeah, I think that's a good plan, and we can probably roll with any weird things that might happen. That information exploration and stabby when they least expect it.
I think this that Mariners armor we got too is could be very useful, in case of emergencies.
It allows you to breathe underwater, right?
It allows you to swim in water.
Swim in water.
Swim very fast.
Yeah. I have like I found like 4 different items that can help you with breathing underwater. Great.
How fast is very fast? Like faster than a boat?
So normal swim speed is half speed. So you just can swim normally.
Oh.
So you swim the same speed you can run.
So not faster than a boat.
No.
No.
Okay.
Boats move pretty fast.
Alright, is there anything we should buy before we go back and wait for the boat? Like, do we want to like stock up on any health potions or anything like that?
Oh, we probably should definitely buy some health potions.
Yeah.
I think it'd be good if all of us have at least one on them at all times.
Yeah.
Would it?
Yes.
Alright.
Okay, so we should get health potions and then see how much money we have left, and maybe we can get a few other things.
All right.
Are there
It is
potion
good to have
sponges in
inventory.
5e?
Hmm?
Are there potion sponges in 5e?
I don't know what the fuck that is. What?
Great, so
Potion
no.
sponges. What's a potion sponge?
It lets you drink a potion while underwater.
Oh, you can just drink a potion while underwater.
Yeah, you just put it to your lips and then drink.
Yeah. There's seriously a separate item for fucking potion drinking underwater in Pathfinder?
I don't remember it, to be honest.
Imagine. Yeah, no, you just open it and chug a wug wug.
Alright. So, are we good talking? Was there anything else anybody wanted to talk about?
Well, what are we gonna do after? Kind of wanted to talk about that. Like,
Well, I feel like we're a pretty good team. We heard a bunch of those different quests and errands that people wanted us to run in town, so we could do those after the boat. If we all still want to stick around each other.
Billy wants to go to the forest.
I do want to go to the forest.
there's a lot of bad things in that forest.
I know,
Like,
There's also a
really.
there's also a direct sequel quest to this quest.
I think we should stick together because I think we make a good team.
I think so too.
Oh.
'Cause I am on the search for knowledge. I'm trying to find forgotten books, forgotten lore, things like that. Things that I can return to Candlekeep.
Give me 1 second, guys. Blade Boy needs to go to the dog area. He's got a doopy. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Okay.
Alright.
Be right back.
But so that's what I would like to do. But me not being very physically great, if I didn't have you guys around, I would not have been able to find this book, and I pull out my Philosopher's Stone book. Like this is a find. This is a good find.
I'm sure we'll be able to find so many more, especially maybe in that weird forest.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. We know Bjorn, you want to get like bigger, right?
Yes.
That's. And I'm sure if we work as a team, we'll be able to find that. And also, um, if you find any frogs on the pirate ship, pirate frogs, I hear that if you capture one, it can grant you a wish to make you grow
No,
bigger.
don't, Billy. Stop. Billy
I'll
is
keep
dead with.
I'll keep an eye out for frogs.
Okay.
I'm let them pass.
I So growing up in the circus, for some reason we weren't allowed to go to a lot of the bigger towns. I don't know why. They I just don't think they understood our message. But now that I have my mission to spread the word of Rakdos, I'm just excited to go to all these new places.
So you just want to explore around, kind of thing.
Yeah, I want to go to all the cities and places where my circus wasn't allowed to go. I mean, look, I've
Okay.
already gotten an in for my circus at this town.
All right. What about you two?
I want to see what's in this book. Bjorn pulls out his giant book.
And we can definitely look at that together, especially if we stick together. I can help you figure it out. I am too. I'm curious about that book. So
Nerd.
Naru, do you want to keep staying with us?
Yeah, I like adventuring, but I don't think it would be as fun if I was alone.
all right, cool. Just wanted to confirm all of that with you guys. All right, so plan of attack. Well, I guess we can also talk about why do you want to go to the Dreadwood so bad?
It's just weird. Ever since I heard about it, I've been feeling this this urge, this feeling in my gut that something important's there and that I need to go there.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Now
I-
we can.
So I'm so far away from my computer. I was walking around the dog area and it randomly connected.
You are very staticky though.
That makes sense.
Did you
I'm probably 30 or 40 feet from my computer. And I have to be standing in a very specific spot in a very specific like orientation, or it just disconnects.
It's upside down. He's standing on his head.
I am. Good catch. Okay, I can't look at my dog while I stand like this, so I'm gonna go back.
Alright.
All right. Um. So like, I'm just warning you that like yeah, there's a lot of very bad things in that place. It has a very no, it has a reputation. Let's put it that way.
I understand that, and I want to be safe, but also it's kind of exciting, don't you think? That all
Maybe.
that danger and adventure.
Yeah, but I'm not a fan of dying.
No one said anything about dying. And besides, death comes for everyone, so you should have as much fun in your life as you can.
Maybe.
You don't want to live a boring life. You should inject chaos every now and then.
Mm, I don't know about that. I kind of like knowing what's coming and being prepared.
Yeah, but predictable is boring. Alright, how much are health potions?
50 gold. They are quite the luxury.
Alright, so that would be 200 gold to get a health potion for each of us then?
I believe you had at least one health potion left over from the adventure.
No, we used
No,
both
we
of
used
them.
them. Yeah.
So, and I'll just give you a bit of meta knowledge for a 5e since you aren't all well acquainted with it. Health potions, at the end of the day, they're 2d4 plus 2, which on average is 6 HP. Health potions aren't great. They're the quicker picker-uppers, is what they are. Health potions are actually, you should not use health potions to heal. You should use health potions to pick people off the ground. Which is why I also said when Baby said all of us should have one, I said, should you?
Well, yeah.
Generally speaking, you give most of them to the person with the worst action economy. So whoever effectively would get the most use out of them, being able to use an action. And then you give one to the tank, so he can pick up the person who has the worst action economy. That's generally speaking how health potions are best spread out in 5th edition.
Our
What's
party's
action
so
economy?
weird.
Action economy is so. For instance, Bunny, you have really good action economy if you have spiritual weapon. You have an action, you have bonus action, you have movement, and you have free action. So how well you can use all 4 of those is your action economy. Which is why a simple thing of adding in a single legendary action per turn. Legendary action lets you, after someone else finishes their turn, act super strong. It legitimately increases the challenge rating of a creature by adding in a single legendary action by like 5. Because it disrupts the action economy so greatly. There are also classes that have features where you can use your action to allow an ally to use their reaction immediately, and that disrupts the action economy as well. Anything that can alter it's your turn, you get to attack is really, really strong.
Basically, he's breaking down with the meta of.
Yes. And so there are feats and things that can remove action economy from creatures. So Sentinel is a great example. If a creature it provokes an attack of opportunity from you, you can hit them. If you hit them, their speed drops to 0. You removed their movement part of their action economy, which is why it's so powerful. Mage Slayer. When a mage casts a spell, you get to hit them if they're within melee of you. If you hit them, they make a saving throw against losing their spell. Really good action economy.
So what he's saying is basically, whoever can do the least amount of things during their turn should have most of the healing.
Oh, baby!
And then the person who can take the most damage should also have one to pick up the person that has all the healing potions.
Yeah, that's instead of wasting a lot of money on health potions, generally 2 is fine. Because like I said, they on average heal 6 health points, which is a single hit. Like
they're also expecting us to go into a lot of combat.
Yeah, they're good for picking someone off the ground when they're at 0. They're not great for healing, as in like what you would traditionally use a healing potion for. Especially because traditionally there's supposed to be an action to take a healing potion. I make it a bonus action to drink one for yourself, an action to give one to someone else. So even with there being a bonus action, they're generally not even worth using in 5th edition.
So you're saying we should get the Amulet of the Drunkard so that any alcohol we drink heals us for 44 plus 4.
Yo, let's do that. And
is that once per day?
You want to just carry around
Yeah,
those
it's once
casks.
per day. Yeah. It's once per day.
Yeah, I thought so. I was like, there's no fucking way that it's just like a static 4d4. Yeah, that would be a good solution. Fucking like slap pour one out for the homies.
There's also the Slumbering Dragon Vessel, which just basically gives us a free health potion per day.
Yeah, that too. I have that here too. It can make ale, olive oil, potion of healing, or potion of climbing.
So, Bunny, do you have healing word prepared?
Let me check.
Sure.
I have healing word and cure wounds.
Yeah. I'm gonna be real honest. Bunny is a primarily melee fighter. She now has, I believe, 3 first level spell slots. As long as she focuses on just hitting shit and saves her spell slots for healing, I don't think at this point in time you would need health potions. If you want them, that's fine.
I would like them. I'm the squishy.
Okay. Well, yeah, they're 50 gold. There's no. I mean, if you want to try and haggle them, it's possible. But like, keep in mind, like, they got to make money too, and if you roll badly, then that's going to kind of like, they're just going to cost more forever. So. So.
Okay, I say maybe we get 1 or 2 then, just for emergencies.
A couple of us also have healer's kits, right?
So.
I have a healer. I specifically bought a healer's kit.
Healer's
if
kit.
I take the time to
it's only if you have a
stabilize someone.
Yeah, I was gonna say healer's kit let you as an action stabilize. You have to pick up a feat to let it heal someone, which is really.
If the understage,
I had a thought.
like,
No, I had a change of. I thought about it just now. I will say a healer's kit on a stabilized target. If you succeed, what's it? The healer's kit, does it give a DC to stabilize?
Yes. I think if you roll a natural 20 though, it just auto heals one.
No. That's on a death saving throw. If you roll a natural 20, you get a single.
It says used to stabilize a creature that has 0 hit points without needing to make a wisdom check.
Okay, oh that's right, because it's without the check. The healer's kit just I'll say, just because I hate how worthless they are in 5th edition, if you have a healer's kit and you use it on a stabilized person, a DC 15 will bring them back to 1 hit point. A DC 15 medicine check will bring them back to 1 hit point. And it'll just use another charge of it, but it then turns it into a 2-action ability. You have to stabilize them, and then you have to use it to get them to 1 hit point.
Okay.
That seems fine, in all honesty. Just because genuinely, healer's kits are so useless in 5th edition.
So basically, we have to run up to someone, bandage there's the stab wound, and then put smelling salts under their nose.
Yes. Yeah, that's a great. Yeah.
All right. Anything else you guys can think of that we can use? We can need.
Did we want to get that dust of corrosion, or nah?
I don't know how useful it's actually going to be.
What level item is it?
It's
Uncommon.
Okay. So did I tell you the general prices for those?
No.
Like 250.
Yeah.
300.
I think it'd be 250. Though it's consumable, so it'd be half. So it'd be 125.
I know we don't need it. That's fine. There are lots of other magic items I want more.
Yeah, generally speaking, consumables are half the price of like permanent magic items.
Like a broom of flying for Bjorn.
Oh my god, brooms of flying are so busted. Flight in 5th edition is busted.
Not for Bjorn. The broom of flying.
Broom of flying
That
might
was a bad idea.
honestly be the strongest on Bjorn, though, is the thing.
No. Its carrying capacity is 400 pounds. Bjorn is 400
well,
pounds.
shit.
Not for Bjorn.
The winged boots, though.
Yeah, maybe those.
Well then,
I think,
Also,
yeah.
I say we go. We wait the last couple days and start this shenanigan.
Alright, no problem.
I don't know.
So I have a general question that's not.
I have a general answer.
Yeah, it's for Icy. So
Okay.
so I'm just reading up on fighter and
And I
Rune Knight.
appreciate that. Yeah.
And one of the things that I'm reading I don't understand.
Okay. What is it?
So it's so if you go to Giant's Might on the Rune Knight, if you want to look, it doesn't really matter if you do or not. I will read it.
Fantastic.
It says you can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus.
Mm-hmm.
How do I know what my proficiency
Top
bonus
left
is?
of your character sheet.
Oh, I see.
Indeed. It scales with your level, capping off at +6.
Gotcha. Okay.
So yeah. That's a pretty standard thing where things are based on your proficiency. It's a good way of balancing based on level. So yep. Any other general questions while I clean up puppy pee?
Can I get water?
You can get water. Thank you for asking.
I don't have questions, but
Sure.
I think we definitely. I would like to use time that we have in preparation to study the giant book.
What is your daily ritual like, baby? As a cleric, as a cleric, what's your daily ritual like?
So the way I imagine it is, I would start and end my day worshiping to Agma.
Okay.
What
What does that look like, though?
Kind of pouring over my my journal a bit, and I haven't studied Agma in depth yet.
Okay. That's fine. When you get back to your computer, give me one more wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Well,
Got it. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, the nights leading up to it, you have a weird dream, to say the least. There's someone talking to you. But you can't. They're like. They're so muted, so covered over. And as you try and focus in, the whispers you're so familiar of, the words of Ogma you've heard many times before, they creep into the back of your head, and you quickly fall out of that dream into another of untold mysteries and forgotten knowledge.
alright, alright. I kind of just, it wakes me up.
No, you don't wake up. No, you don't wake up.
Oh.
It's just when you wake up, you have this like distant memory of that first dream, but all that's really on your mind is the second one. Of, like I said, just untold mysteries, forgotten knowledge.
Alright, I probably would just brush it aside then.
Yeah.
And follow my journal and do my normal daily prayer.
No problem. No problemo. Okay. Well, yeah. Roughly at the so in the next couple of days, Actually, it would be the night of it'd be the night of the 14th. Guards would come to each of your doors to inform you that there's been a spotting. And they'll bring you to the guardhouse to kind of to speak with High Richter Ardon about how to proceed forward.
Okay.
So yeah, you're brought before him, and he's like, so have you? We believe we've spotted the sea ghost off the coast. It's holding a starboard position pointed at the coast. We haven't seen any. We aren't able to make out anyone on the deck per se, but we have noticed from the crow's nest a flashing light of some sort.
Hey, no, we were gonna be at the house when.
Would you have
Right.
gone? Would you? Well, you weren't 100% sure of when they were going to arrive, but would you have gone to the High Richter prior to that and told him, like, hey, we're going to just camp out at the house?
What do we have? Oh fuck, we didn't discuss that actually.
No, you didn't.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back, Funny.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Probably
could
not because we
send-
didn't talk about it.
Yeah, kind of just discussed it among ourselves, and I think we just assumed that we would, like, they would just let us take care of it. But yeah, I forgot that they were supposed to tell us when they were supposed to come, when they spotted.
Could send or to give him a message.
Well, because like since we planned to be at the house, like my mindset was just like, yeah, once we got close to it, we were just gonna go wait at the house.
I mean, the 2 weeks was an estimate, not like a hard and fast, like... I mean,
Yeah, in my mind, like the day before that, like on the 13th day, we were gonna go to the house.
Okay, so you did you guys end up doing that, or were you at the tavern and were you waiting for the guards?
I need everyone else's opinion.
I think
Uh,
we would go to the house to be prepared with the lantern,
Okay.
but if we want, we could send a message with or tell the High Rector beforehand.
Okay, which would you have done?
All right, Bunny and Bill, I need your guys' input a little bit more on the team decision, please.
I mean, I would think that it's hard to say because we didn't talk about it, and so that's
Yeah.
kind of like retconning.
I'm fine with retconning. That's the thing. Like, it's been a minute, and we kind of glossed over it last time. But the plan from the council was they would provide you with a boat and 2 people to pilot that boat to get you to the sea ghost.
Yeah, and so we discussed whether or not we were going to take it or not.
And then did you do that today? Because I don't think you did. You kind of talked about it last time, and then you were like, yeah, we should learn how to sail. And then like you
Yeah.
just went on that tangent.
Well, yeah, that's why I was like, we need to discuss like how we're going to approach this. Like, are we going to take the ship or not?
We did just discuss today that we were going to go the house, the cave route.
So did you want, because that's the thing, like it's a boat and there's a cove at the house, so they could meet you at the cove with the boat.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So if we're gonna go the house route and go through the caves and stuff, I still don't know how to sail, and I know, like Naru and Bjorn kind of know, but I still don't really trust it. So we should.
I mean, I
go
figured
in...
it's just a rowboat. Do you want to take the guards with us?
We could take one guard and have him stay at the boat and just wait for us, like row us out there, maybe. And then just stay
Because that's
down there.
another person we have to lie our way through.
I think I can do it. Either way, we should probably tell the High Richter that he doesn't need to come and get us.
Alright, if you're sure.
Yeah, I can do it. It's fine.
Alright. Is it okay with you, Naru?
It's fine with me.
And alright.
Yeah.
Alright, so what's the plan?
So we'll go to the High Richter.
Okay.
Billy will explain that we want to try to infiltrate and then capture or
Defeat.
defeat the pirates.
Mm-hmm.
And to do that, we want to wait where the previous smugglers were waiting
Okay.
and try to sneak that way.
So, should we bring the fishing boat to the cove at the house?
I think
We
there was
have.
you guys were there
They had
last.
used a rowboat to
Yeah, they
get
had a
to the house.
rowboat.
They
What,
did have a
is the
small
rowboat still there?
rowboat, yes.
And you guys didn't confiscate it or anything?
No, we haven't removed it yet, but just so you're aware, the rowboat fits 4 people uncomfortably. The fishing boat fits roughly 20 people relatively comfortably. So,
I think they'll be expecting the rowboat though.
Yeah, and we want to infiltrate, so we're gonna take the rowboat.
okay.
We could only do us 4 though with the rowboat, and we would know about that.
Strength to row, right? Like Bjorn, you're very strong. You could row us.
I can row.
All right, we'll do that.
Okay. Well, then I wish you luck on your mission, and if anything goes wrong, feel free to come here and contact me.
We'll
Will
do.
do. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
We're waiting at
yes.
the house.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
So I assume we would just be like, in my mind, we would be waiting at the house and then kind of just keeping an eye out.
Yeah, and the
there you
night
go.
of the 14th, you would keeping an eye out. You would see pretty late into the night. You would start seeing some flashes.
Okay. Panic, grab the lantern,
Mm-hmm.
and the hidden lantern, and I would message of dash,
Roll
dash.
dexterity check.
Yeah, I think the.
Okay.
Also, I think the.
17.
Yeah.
So what are they flashing us first?
That's
Okay.
the point.
Roll luck. Roll luck.
Who? Me?
No, Tari. She's the one who asked the question. Yeah. Baby. As you're looking out, you just see dash dash.
Dash, dash.
Just dash
Huh.
dash.
I just respond dash, dash, dash.
Just dash dash dash.
But they're
Oh,
the
sorry.
ones unloading, not us.
Dot, dash, dot, dash.
Okay. You respond dot dash dot dash. Okay. A few seconds later, you then see dash dash dash. And then the light goes out.
Okay. I put away the lantern. Alright. Go time.
So I am going to use my masquerade tattoo to
Mhm.
disguise, basically to cast a disguise self spell to look like Sophie.
How long does that last?
1 hour.
It lasts. I need to look at the disguise self spell.
I believe it lasts 1 hour.
Yes, it lasts 1 hour. So yeah, so right as we're getting into the boat or
Roll perception, baby. What'd you get?
17.
17. the sea ghost, from what you can best tell, it's a good bit offshore. It's gonna take a minute to row there.
Am I able to stop Billy before
Yeah,
he does so?
you're able to talk to that is a meta check.
Okay. Let's wait till we're like halfway there, and then once we're like
Whoa,
within closer eyesight, then
I can tell we're close, and then I can disguise myself, and I can also sound like her too.
yeah. Let's do
Um,
that.
I can just
All right.
mimic the speech.
Yeah.
It's not even a check.
Oh, it's not? Is that just part of actor?
Yeah,
Okay.
you can mimic the speech of another person or the sounds made by creatures. I have to have heard them for at least a minute.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
We had a
Wisdom
long
insight
conversation.
contested by charisma deception. So
Sure, roll a deception check for me. And we'll just use that as like the running check, but yeah,
so
should be.
19.
Yeah, should be fine. I doubt. Fuck it, I'll roll, but yep. I rolled 2, 4, 6, 8 dice, and they all failed. So.
I am.
So for all intensive purposes, you are boating with Sophie.
All right.
Okay, you headed to the Sea Ghost.
You're heading to the sea.
By light,
Double checking my spells real quick.
by light, or in the dark.
By light.
By light. Okay.
Yeah, just keep the lantern on. We're not good sailors.
That's fine. Alright, from Mr. Bjorn, I'm gonna need I'm gonna need a strength check.
Just straight
Athletics,
strength.
sorry. Athletics. And then let me know what you got.
20.
Okay. One second. Then I need roll a survival check.
Me?
Yep.
1.
Fantastic. I need Constitution saving throws from Billy at disadvantage. Okay.
Hey, that's not that bad.
That's actually very good. Okay, yeah. All of you, you knew this was coming. You decided not to eat dinner. It is. That's the thing. Bjorn is a strong boy, and Bjorn's gonna get you there, but it is a ride. The front end of the boat is not in the water. The boat is like near underwater at the back just from his weight, but then the added rowing is just pushing that front end up more. As you are skipping across the water.
In my mind, I'm imagining it like the cartoon, like rowing boats, where like the boat, instead of the oars going under the water, the boat just hops over the water with the oars pushing it.
Pretty much. It is nauseating to say the least, but you hold your composure. Yeah, it takes about 15 minutes. But you start to see the boat come into your field of view. And as you do, with lantern flopping around as this boat is flailing, you see
I will mentally talk to Billy. Just be like, it's go time.
Yeah, give me
Not.
one second. Oh my god, why are you? Oh, that's why it's like. Give me 1 second. Oh, I was wondering why it's been lagging so much.
Hardware acceleration.
I did not turn on hardware acceleration from watching last night.
God damn it, Icy.
All right. Well, that's what you get. I didn't have. There were 2 secretaries there. 2 secretaries failed to remind me to turn on hardware
I don't know what
acceleration.
that is.
So, hardware acceleration effectively runs any website that has it enabled. It runs the website through your GPU, which means that you can't. If you have hardware acceleration on and it's a feature on that website like Crunchyroll or Netflix, you can't stream it from Discord or something like that because there's no way for it to capture that image because it's going straight to the GPU and it can't interpret that data. So if you want to stream things on Crunchyroll to Discord, you have to turn it off, and hardware acceleration makes Roll20 usable. Without it, it is a laggy fucking mess. I have been like, oh my god, I've been lagging all over the place, so confused why.
Especially since he has so much more tools than us to use.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's not lagging for me, and I don't know if I have
It's
that.
probably on.
You don't have it. It to me, it's I don't have it. I don't know what it is either, so I'm assuming it's something you have to deliberately.
Nope, it's automatically on. Hardware acceleration is on by default.
Oh.
So you have to turn it off. Give me a second so I can. You're not this close yet, but this is a map that effectively has all 4 kind of side by side to one another. So this is the easiest way to get it. Is my sound not working? Okay, now that's working. So instead, let me put on that one. Is it playing? Come on. Oh, please work. Oh, I spent so much effort to get you. Don't not work. Wait. Okay,
No, there's my crow.
No, the pirate ship one doesn't work. I got music especially for this. That makes me so sad. Let me see if I'm just getting debated. Let me try and add it again, but I mean, none of you are hearing any music right now, are you?
Nope.
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Right, give me 1 second. Oh, that's so espresso depresso. We're probably just gonna have to do like the standard battle music for the entire time. Yeah, it's not working. That's depressing. Alright, either way. Alright.
Starting to hear something now.
Yeah, that's just the standard battle music. I had specifically gotten some. Wait, you cleaned your armor. You don't have that aura anymore.
Correct.
Give me a second. Are you able to see on this map?
Yeah.
No.
No?
Everything is dark.
Everything is done.
Oh, I forgot
I
to
can
pull
see.
out. I forgot to pull out a torch.
Yes. Oh no, wait, I can see things. I just scrolled down.
There you go.
I'm up here.
There you go. Can you see now?
Nope.
Nope.
No?
I also can't move the map myself.
It's like in the middle of the... It's in the middle-ish?
I can see the map. I can't see
What do you
the
see? What do you see?
blackness. I can try reloading.
Yeah, reload. So I was gonna say there's nothing that should be wrong here.
Maybe my internet's cutting out again.
No, it's the same for me.
No, I can't even reload.
Yeah, no, same for me.
You can't reload?
Yeah, it's like not loading. I can't even move the map like.
Oh, then just
manually. I have to
close
use
it,
the
close
sideboard.
it and reopen it. But you two can move your characters too, right?
Oh no.
No?
Everything
I
stopped
can move
working.
mine.
Oh god.
Oh, now okay, yeah, I can. Yeah,
Oh.
now I can see the torch,
Yeah, I can see things now.
Okay. And then
and
Tari's
now I
just
can
broke.
manually move it.
Yeah, everything froze. I'm gonna.
Yep, just close and reopen. It's a little intense. This is a snippet from Darkest Dungeon.
Oh, I can't hear
play
music
Darkest
anymore.
Dungeon without thinking about this game anymore.
Hmm?
I can't hear the music.
I have to turn down.
Yeah.
Mute myself.
I just turned it down a little.
Oh, I just can't hear it at all.
Oh, I don't know.
It's fine.
Yeah, so you get about 20 feet from the ship, and you see two men sitting at the edge holding lanterns out, just kind of looking. And as you hit that like 20 foot mark, they kind of lock on and make eye with you. And yeah, they're just kind of staring at you.
And I had cast my disguise self before we got into the rain.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry.
No problem.
You first. Mentally whisper to Billy, "You first."
Hello.
I.
I
They
didn't hear you.
they respond I.
Can we come aboard?
Yeah. You have to get you have to get up to the hull, but yeah.
Yeah, we're not at the ship yet.
Oh,
We're
you do?
approaching the ship.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. You're about 20 feet away, but this is as close as this is as far as I can get you, because the way this map works is each layer of the boat is just on top of one another. So this is all the space I have.
Oh,
Awesome. So I'll just wait till we're up there and we can climb on board before talking to them.
Yeah, as you get towards the railing, one of them does look at you, and you see it's very clear, like, he's a little hesitant at first seeing the other three, but spotting Sophie, you see like a very relaxed look as he tosses the rope ladder overboard, and it furls down and splashes into the water, but there is a rope ladder before all of you.
I will climb first. I will go first.
Okay. Okay. Who's next?
I will mentally ask Bjorn to go.
he's gonna break the ladder.
Yeah, dude.
Or then I'll ask Naru to go next. Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
just another like tanky up there.
Okay, I'll go next.
Okay.
Then I'll go.
Okay.
Yeah, then I'll try not to break the ladder.
Sure. It's a sturdy ladder.
Alright.
Through the light, though the light is dim at best, you can see details of the ship's main deck. In the center, forward of the mast, a jolly boat is lashed to the deck with ropes. Aft to the mast is a hatch to the below deck area and a rope ladder climbing to the crow's nest above. Two humans are leaning against the rail mid-deck, staring towards the coast. Between them at the deck level is a roll of canvas or rope. To fore and aft, below the upper decks, stand vague outlines of doors. You can also see ladders that lead to the upper decks, the aft one on the port side, the forward one on the starboard. The one who had stared at you at first, Sophie, goes, "Right, well, I'll go get Captain Snake Eyes, and we'll, I guess, start with the unloading." And he will walk this way.
Captain Snake Eye.
Eyes. Immediately just writes down.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, and so
Grab pen and quick.
he then walks into that room there. You guys do anything?
How's it been going on your end?
Long. The lizard folk are annoying to deal with, but fine enough. It's worth the gold. But you know, I'm ready to take a break for sure.
You said it.
Roll
Yeah, let's start getting it.
roll a performance check.
Okay. I need to reopen my character sheet. Performance. Oh wait, I'm not as Billy, but and I think I do get advantage on performance. Yeah, I get advantage on performance and deception, so 21.
No problem. Give me 1 second. I just realized. Okay. Yeah, he just starts shooting the shit with you. Who are these new guys?
Yes. We had a bit of an incident with the city guard. But
Wait, do they know of the are we safe to unload? You
yes, no. We managed to hide from them. Ned did his old spooky voice thing.
Ned?
I whisper to
Roll
mentally-
roll deception at disadvantage.
I quickly
Uh-oh.
mentally talk to her.
Uh-oh.
To be the one, the other guy had a spooky voice thing.
Ned was setting it off.
No, Ned was the guy that will try to backstab us. But he wasn't the one that set it off. No.
Wasn't he supposed to be like tricking us into setting the things off? Am I
No, he was the fake captured. He was the fake captured guy upstairs.
He
I
was
know that.
his goal was to dissuade you from continuing forward, but the magic mouths were set up by someone else.
By Sam Bell, but I thought he was the one who was triggering them.
No, you triggered them.
We
So
triggered them.
I'm just completely misremembering then.
Yeah. Make a deception check.
I would say the disadvantage is
It cancels out.
from it.
Yeah, it cancels out. So it's just straight up.
Alright, deception.
Okay.
60?
He gives you a puzzled look, and then still stained red because wine stains for a while, sees Bjorn and goes, "Sophie, you need to lay off the ale. It's product." And just kind of like with a genuine look of like concern, it just kind of like moseys away.
He's gonna go set up an intervention.
Yeah. And he'll head in here. Yeah, a couple minutes later, this guy will return. with old Captain Snake Eyes. Right? Where did the other? Okay, whatever. We're good to load up. It should be fairly normal. So just get to it, I suppose.
You said this was like a pile of like
This
linens or
this is the
rope.
mast. This is the mast.
Oh, where's
This is rope.
Oh. I just kind of look towards Billy. She's the one that they know.
He gives a strong look at all of you, and I need all of you, except for Billy, to make performance checks.
Hey!
Bjorn, you were born to pirate. You were born. You honestly forgot that you weren't a pirate. As like you sit there and they're talking about lifting stuff, and you've like already like you actually just followed behind this guy, and you're currently in here, let me give you a torch. You're currently in this room just picking stuff up. Yeah, Bjorn, you're just on top of it right now. He gives a glance and like narrows his eyes towards Aaron
I'm
and
just like
whispers
standing like a pole.
whispers something off to the person beside him, and then we'll head back into his room.
What does he say?
Captain,
Can I see his mouth?
Oh, sorry, one second, I gotta re-grab him. What's up? No, you can't see his mouth.
picked up some new recruits.
I see that. I might have to have a talk. And as he's saying this, he's staring at Aaron. I might have to have a talk with Sambalit about his choice of recruit. And then he'll walk.
I know this one. He's very, very bookish.
Yeah, I don't know if
Tap
we.
the book on my
I
side.
don't know if we really need
I'll-
books, but
I'll whisper. He may not seem like it, but he's very good at figuring out the value of books. So he's been helping a lot with like finding which books are best to grab.
Do I hear her say
we
that?
don't deal in books, Sophie. You know
I know,
this.
but Sam Bellet is wanting to branch out.
Well, it's not
I
on
don't think it's a
Sam
good idea.
Bellet's authority. What do you mean, Sam?
I know. He's been acting very
Roll-
strange recently.
Roll deception.
He's been acting so weird. 22.
Oh my god, there's no way he can't. He literally can't beat that. No, you got a 6.
I don't understand what he's trying to do, honestly. It's really starting to freak us all out. But he says he wants to branch into books and has brought on this person.
I look over at Captain Snake Eyes and I hold up a finger gun and go and give him a wink.
Make a performance check at disadvantage.
3.
He gives you a genuine look of like disgust almost.
I mean, I'm used to that.
Load up the goods and get me before you're done.
Will do, sir. Thank you.
And he'll head back into his room and close the door behind him. Oh yeah, Bjorn, you're killing it, man. You're killing it. You're.
I'm just gonna go try to find Bjorn.
Shit.
Wait, in here? I'm gonna go try to find Bjorn and help him act like I'm doing something.
Sure. Make a strength check for me.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Natural
Ooh.
20.
Damn.
Hey!
Okay. That's
I'm rolling fucking good.
yeah, you oh my god, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. Yeah, you head in and you fucked up the door. God damn it. There it goes. You find Bjorn in a room just grabbing shit, and you help him.
Alright.
Easy enough. Sorry, I'm trying to fix the door. I fucked it up. Yeah. Are you guys just gonna load the boat?
I think we're kind of just like playing it by ear right now, but definitely I'm kind of like, yeah.
Yeah,
stay-
there are so. Let me.
So as you described it, Bjorn has forgotten that he's not a pirate. So yes, absolutely.
Got it. Cool. Yeah, no, there's just
I'm
like.
also, yeah, I'm waiting for an opportunity for us to like go into action.
Yeah, well, I mean,
I kind of want to see if I can get more information out of the captain, or at the very least, we should probably try and capture the captain.
these two are helping load the boat. But it's also like you're gonna have to take multiple trips.
Mm-hmm.
So we have some time, because I want to see if I can find more information about Gellin from the captain. I'm just thinking about how to do that.
Okay. Nara, are you doing anything?
I guess I'll go help load the boat too. I think Billy will be okay.
Okay. Yeah, I mean it's there is no present threat. You rolled well on your deception and performance checks. So it's not like there's no genuine concern at this point if you do not do anything untoward.
Can we see like have we seen any more than just the 3 people?
Nope.
Okay.
So technically, while those 2 are in the room and you 3 are in the room, you could just take them out. That's an option, anyway.
That I thought about that, but I don't know how fast it's gonna, how long, like, do we just want to try like a quick like pop pop? We can try.
Well, I guess you 3
I
are.
I will mentally talk to Naru. Be like, do you think you could take that guy out with 1 hit?
I don't know about 1 hit, but like I can try.
I will then mentally ask Bjorn in his head, do you think you could take out that guy in 1 hit?
Does Bjorn realize that it's in his head?
Nope.
How how stealthy would it be if I just went? You'd have to say Pineapple Express first.
Wait, sorry, say again, Bjorn. What would you?
You'd have to say Pineapple Express first.
So wait, Aaron said, "Do you think you can take that guy out in 1 hit?" And then Bjorn,
And the response I got was,
you'd have to say Pineapple Express first.
Yeah.
So are you asking how stealthily can you say it?
Yeah, like, do they notice that I've said that?
I mean, would you be trying to say it subtly?
Bjorn, quiet.
Yes.
Roll stealth. Roll stealth.
Alright. I gotta find it. This is the second time I've ever rolled it. Cool.
Yeah, you're picking up shit, and like you like reluctantly turn, and as you're turning with a bolt of linen in your arm, you like smack the one dude upside the head, so he like actively turns as you're like staring down Aaron, and you're like, oh, you'd have to say Pineapple Express first.
I'm gonna freeze. I'm gonna look at the dude that he just smacked that is staring at him, and I'm gonna insight real quick at what he's thinking.
Wait, sorry, say again?
So the dude he just smacked, and like
Mhm.
as Bjorn says that, like
Mhm.
I'm just gonna freeze
Yep.
and just like wide-eye stare at the guy that he smacked, and
Okay.
see his reaction to Bjorn saying that.
Confused. Like there's no. He's just fucking confused.
Um, uh, panic. I'm just gonna say, Pineapple Express. uh,
Roll initiative.
Don't forget to select your tokens.
Oh, true. Thank you. Oh, great.
I need to find
Perfect. Perfect.
Yeah, lovely, lovely.
it. There it is.
Bjorn is not going first. Gotcha.
Oh, well. Was I able to hear all that from where I am?
Yeah. Like
He
Bjorn
yelled it.
effectively yelled Pineapple Express. You'd have to say Pineapple Express, and then Aaron legitimately yelled Pineapple Express.
I panicked.
And Billy's just out here like, oh shoot.
I'm not good with stressful situations.
Okay, well hopefully they can take care of that and I can just... Yeah, well it's not my turn.
Okay. Give me a second to. So you all like. I love that you left Aaron in charge of starting combat. Fun fact, this guy didn't know what the fuck that meant, so he doesn't know combat started. So he is objectively surprised as he's rubbing his head, about to tell off Bjorn for smacking him in the head. Naru, you hear Aaron scream out Pineapple Express. What are you doing?
I'm just gonna hit the guy in front of me with my warhammer.
Okay, is it a one-handed or two-handed?
Two-handed.
Okay, sure. Make that attack. Oh, you're actually not inside the room. That's fine. Yeah. It's interesting. As Aaron yells out Pineapple Express, and the one guy he's rubbing his head, and he's like, fucking dick. He looks and just sees Bunny Gallagher, the dude behind Aaron. Like, legitimately, head implodes inward, blood everywhere. Aaron, you are coated. There's actually like a distinct smell of ozone as like sparks cried out from the impact, and he just slumps over onto the ground.
Okay, I can play this off. Um,
Start pretending like you don't know what's the fuck going on.
Yeah, so I mean,
it has turned against us.
he's surprised. He's just sitting there stunned, unsure. Like, okay, Aaron.
I'm gonna look at the other guy in there. I'm just gonna point at him and start whispering at him and cast dissonant
Dissonant whispers.
Cast dissonant whispers.
Okay, give me 1 second. A wisdom saving throw? Oh, I kind of hope I failed this. No, I succeeded. Is it just no damage on a success?
Half save.
Half. Okay. Yeah, so that's still 6 damage. He only has 11 hit points. As you whisper towards him, his mouth is agape, and he just starts bleeding out the nose, eyes, and ears as he's like confused at what's going on. He has a look of genuine betrayal and misunderstanding on his eyes. Billy?
Stealthily.
I mean, to be fair, the only noise that has been made right now is, you have to say Pineapple Express! Pineapple Express! Bah!
Okay, that's fine.
Like, that's it. Like that's all that's happened.
Right. Do I have any idea if anyone's about to come out of any of the doors?
Nope.
Growling, nothing? Okay.
No. But it's been 6 seconds.
That is fair.
Even if they did like understand that was attack, they still would probably have to get up, grab weapons,
And it should be noted as well, I didn't state it, but the dude in front of Bjorn and Bjorn were having loud conversation prior to this. Where I imagine they were just like the guy was bantering about adventures on the sea, and Bjorn is just like without even thinking, just going like, "Yeah, this is my first time on a boat. Boats are cool.
I'm a pirate now.
I'm a pirate." Yeah, like they were having loud conversation prior to this happening.
Okay.
So it was just anything. It just the conversation took a really weird turn.
Well, I think you guys have got that handled, and then we can probably.
You don't know that.
Yeah, we don't know what's going on. We don't know if they know
I
anything.
can see Naru from
You
here.
saw Naru Gallaghered one man. You don't know the fate of the other.
Yeah, but I have 2 people in there that
Okay.
can probably handle it.
No. Mhm.
That was my thought process. Was like, they're fine, probably.
That won't backfire.
I mean, the door is blocked by Naru anyway. But I will come over here so I can see inside
Right.
there.
It should be noted, right? A win condition for the guy who's currently alive isn't necessarily that he kills you all. It's that he alerts everyone else that they're under attack. Just as a note, right? I don't know if I wasn't just clear enough with it. As it currently stands, no one is necessarily alerted. Nothing has happened outwardly. Like Naru didn't cast the spell that makes a loud explosion noise. Like she crushed a dude's head, which is in pure silence loud, but not that loud. So like the deck's fairly quiet. Nothing. No one has been alerted. You would surmise yet.
So
So this dude was surprised.
Yeah, no, he has not reacted at all. He is sat there, mouth agape, just trying to process the information.
yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do combat-wise because I can't get in the room.
Mm.
So I'm just going to. I'm gonna pry up one of the floorboards. I'm gonna take a plank.
Oh no.
Do you have a crowbar?
Yeah, sounds like you can just grab with your hands.
Give me a second. I do have a crowbar, thank you.
Do you genuinely have a crowbar?
I do. It's part of the thieves. Sorry. It's part of my burglar's pack.
Okay, yeah. Make an athletics check at advantage for prying. It is really fucking loud, but you can pry up a plank.
Oh, it's loud.
Yeah. Yeah. You gotta jam it in between the wood that is relatively watertight and break it up.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep standing where I am, and
Perfect.
it's fine. Nothing's happening.
Okay. Bjorn, what you done?
Attack.
Okay. Are you using a two-hand weapon?
Yeah.
You have disadvantage. This room is very cramped.
Okay.
Yeah, as you swing down with your great axe, it catches the ceiling and you're held arms up in the air as it's physically stuck in the ceiling.
Okay.
I mean, you can remove it. I'm not saying it's like permanently stuck.
No, that's not what I'm thinking about. I'm trying to decide if I want to use an action surge just to kill this guy, if I want to save it. Yeah, I'll end it there, I guess.
Okay. Naru, it's your turn.
I guess I'll run in and attack the one that didn't have Dissonant Whispers casted.
You killed the one that didn't have it casted.
Oh, there's only 2?
Yeah, there's only 2.
Oh, okay. I thought there was 3.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so I'll just attack that guy.
Okay, so to get in, you kind of have to like crawl through a bunch of people. But that is fine. the attack is at disadvantage though.
Does
You're so
that
fucking
still
lucky.
hit?
Yeah, that mega hits. You're so fucking lucky. If he had gotten a turn, the entire boat would have entered combat.
Oh no.
Literally, if you missed there, he was just going to yell out that they were under attack. And that is the entire boat entering initiative. Yeah, as Bjorn is held aloft, the dude's head is too focused on the ceiling, and Naru, coming under Bjorn's legs, like drives her hammer under his chin and lifts him into the bottom of Bjorn's axe, embedding his head on the axe in the ceiling.
Oh, shit,
Nice
shit,
teamwork,
shit,
Bjorn.
shit, shit.
Okay. So we're out of initiative now?
Yes, currently.
Hide the bodies.
Hey!
Hide the bodies.
Guys, okay. What's going on? I'll turn
Aaron
my
said.
back for 12
Aaron said
seconds.
Pineapple Express.
Okay,
Bjorn
okay,
was
okay.
that being.
Okay, no, this
I
is fine.
panicked.
This is fine.
Make a perception check, all of you. Oh, I didn't describe this room. Sorry, give me 1 second. The first room.
Perception check?
No.
Sorry.
The first room you entered, a crude metal stove, not lit, leans against the hull. It has an adjustable metal chimney that can be placed through a vent hole when it is opened. Next to the stove is an open... Oh my god, I got hiccups. Next to the stove is an open metal bin containing sticks of wood kindling, and beside it is a large wooden table, bolted firmly to the deck. There is a thick top crisscrossed with score marks. The table has a large drawer. Hanging from hooks set into the hull above the table are two iron frying pans, two saucepans, and a skillet. Set against the bulkhead opposite is a large cask filled with clear liquid. Beside this stands a wooden cupboard. Against the bulkhead, beside the forward door, is a wooden upright chair. And hanging from the center of the deck is an unlit hooded lantern. In the room Bjorn and Naru are in, from iron hooks set in the ceiling hang 3 long strings of sausage, a large ham, and a hunk of meat. Against the hull are 3 sacks. Set against the bulkhead beside the door are a cask and a ceramic jar. Against the other bulkhead are set a large and small cask and another ceramic jar. There's an opening in the latter bulkhead about 3 feet square, with a lower edge about 3 feet above the deck. That is. Oh, and then I guess the other room you can see into. 2 coiled lengths of rope and 3 rolls of sailcloth lie on the deck along a large box. A large wooden cask stands next to 6 lengths of wood planking. Set into a wooden rack fastened to the bulkhead by the door are 2 metal-headed hammers, 2 wooden mallets, 2 saws, and an adze, A-D-Z-E, no idea what that fuck that is. There is an opening about 3 feet square, with its lower edge about 7 feet above the deck, in the other bulkhead. Anyway, perception checks were pretty bad. Give me 1 second. Bjorn, you hear movement from the room that is north and to the east. So not the one you've seen into, but you hear movement from this room.
Gotcha.
And that's just like instinctually, as you pull your axe from the ceiling, you hear this movement as things shuffle around in that room.
You cut out for me. Could you repeat that?
As you pull your axe from the ceiling, you hear movement as you hear things shuffling in that room.
Okay. I'll put my finger up to my lips and then point to that room.
I'm gonna be trying to drag this body next to me, kind of like in and into the corner.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
close the door.
Yeah, that's fine. There is a blood soaked all into the ground. Like I said, the head exploded. But yes, you can close the door. And you know, there is some stained red wood There's still a fucking puddle of blood, but yeah, it's messy. It is fucking messy.
Okay. So yeah, I shut the door. Did you say there was any like buckets or anything?
You don't see any buckets over here.
So I can't easily clean that up real quick.
No.
It's fine. So I'll just close the door and hope that everybody else in there will be cleaning that up or hiding the bodies or something. While I wait to intercept whoever might be coming or whoever Bjorn might have heard.
Okay.
So I can stand. That's on the boat. I'll just go over here.
Hide the
When
body.
sorry, when Aaron speaks in our minds, are we able to like think back? Or can you hear our thoughts then? Or do we have to speak aloud to answer?
No, telepathy allows you to respond telepathically.
Okay.
But
I didn't know if
he sends a sentence, you can respond with a sentence. He sends a sentence, you can respond with a sentence. You can't just openly communicate with him. He has to initiate.
Got it. No worries.
Unless it says otherwise. Like, what is the actual feature, Aaron?
Awakened mind.
Right, but what is, does it, okay, cool, thank you. Starting
You can
alien.
communicate telepathically with any creature I can see within 30 feet.
Yeah, communication is 2 ways. So, yeah.
Yeah, let's see me. Okay. I trust our companions will do something.
That's why I'm whispering at Naru and Bjorn. Hide the body.
Talking to Bjorn.
Talking to Bjorn. roll an intelligence check at disadvantage, Aaron. I mean, there's a really good place to hide them. That no one will accidentally stumble upon them, and it's not on the boat.
Oh, yeah. I open the door and quickly peek out on the deck.
Okay.
If
Billy-
anyone is there.
I mean, look for yourself.
Yeah, there. Okay. I'm gonna grab this guy and try to just throw him overboard.
Sure, make a stealth check at disadvantage. Okay.
18.
Yeah, pretty. You are, by the way, at this point, covered in blood, but
I know.
as the deck is nearly lubricated with this man's viscera and gray matter, you kind of just grab him and in one swift movement, just like yeet him into the water, and you just hear.
Yeet.
That's it.
And I'll bring the other body to the door for Aaron to throw over.
Sure. Are you trying to be stealthy about it at all, or are you just kind of dragging it?
I'll try to be stealthy.
Okay, make a stealth check.
She's in
At disadvantage. Yeah, it's a little clunky. It's hard. Human bodies are heavy. Human bodies are heavy. So you are able to get him over to Aaron.
Yeah, yeet.
All right, make another stealth check.
No.
Oh no!
Billy
You know,
Am I the one doing that?
the first one works so well. This second one, as you grab him by the head because it works. Like the other one didn't have a head, so you didn't have that option. But as you're like slinging him around, his head kind of pulls partially off, and he slips out of your hand and just slams into the side. You didn't get him over the railing.
I'm just gonna quickly scramble and try to lift him overboard.
Yeah, sure. Make a strength check. You're panicking and you keep slipping on the blood. There is this whole. I will say here. Let me just color it in real quick.
Bjorn.
I am. Yeah, I'm just gonna be like whispering to us. Why me? Why am I the one doing this? Why me?
Let me just.
God, yeah, this is what plans always go bad. It's okay. There's a bucket of water in there.
Yeah, all of this just like soaked in blood, and the blood is like when you slammed it there, it just like gushed out, and it's literally just starting to like encroach upon the entire deck.
Billy will just eyes wide at Aaron, just like. What are you doing?
I just gesture like muscle.
He is
body.
covered in blood.
I'm gonna point my arm at like how skinny it is, and then gesture at the body, and then point at Naru and Bjorn. And then like with like a confused, angry face.
It's Bjorn.
Bjorn, throw him overboard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you don't have to roll, Bjorn. as you just kind of like grab center mass and just lift and drop.
I really wish I had prestidigitation right now.
He'll tap on my head while looking at Aaron.
Wait, what? I literally didn't hear what you said.
Oh, I said I will. Billy taps on her head while looking at Aaron.
I whisper at her in her mind. What?
Guys need to clean up in that room before anybody comes.
Then what do you think I'm trying to do?
After that,
I go and grab the barrel of water.
Okay.
we should try and corner the captain and question him with your mind magic stuff while we have the chance while he's alone.
Yeah,
Now?
you have the barrel of fresh water.
I'm just gonna dump it.
Fantastic.
And
That's
try-
what I was
yeah.
hoping you were gonna do. As you dump it, all of the water flows towards this hole.
Great.
Does the ship not have like holes on the sides for when fucking storms hit and like?
It has small ones for storm water, but you just dumped a huge bucket of water. Like when you dump a bucket of water, it spreads out, right? So most of it gets pushed in deck. So as water starts cascading down the grate, I love it.
I'm just waiting for the initiative check.
Give me a second. I gotta make some rolls. Ooh!
That doesn't sound very good.
Does he just roll all ones?
No, I rolled a natural 20 and a natural 19. Give me 1 second. Let me make a
I guess they
couple
notice.
more.
Billy just
As
shakes her
you're
head.
standing there, because I mean, I assume you dump the water, Aaron. It does not go the way you planned it to go, and then you're kind of sat there in a state of panic.
Yes. Because
Yeah. As you
I've been making a lot of decisions so far, and I don't know what else to do.
as
Oh, it's
you
great.
as you stand there frozen in panic, you just hear two distinct voices from below deck go, Did somebody spill wine? What the heck's going on up there? You gonna check it out? I don't want to go. I mean, someone needs to check it out.
Billy will yell out. Wait, sorry. Before she does, in the room,
Yep.
because I did get a glance inside of there, and they've been unloading things. Were they unloading wine at all?
Not yet. The wine is supposed to be below deck.
The one was so there wasn't any wine up here.
No, not that you saw.
We just play it off.
Yeah. What are you doing? You can't keep breaking things. This is valuable merchandise.
Okay. Make a deception check.
Yeah. 22.
Okay. You hear like indistinct grumbles, and then like someone go, "Ah, fucking idiot," and you hear a door like distinctly being closed. Okay. Oh man,
Bill-
I was excited for that.
Billy will gesture for the gesture to her head again.
I mean, I reopen communications, I guess.
Mm. Once you three are all cleaned up, what do you think about interrogating the captain?
We gotta pick up. I think we should pick up these people as quick as we can.
Okay, so captain first, or we go below deck?
Room by room.
Okay.
I whisper to Bjorn and Naru, what do you think? Please give opinions.
I think we should wait for the captain. I think we should try to clear off the other people first.
Is there a mop?
Roll luck.
All right.
Nope.
No. Is there something Bjorn can mistake for a mop?
Oh,
that he can try to
100%.
clean up?
100%. There's a big roll of nice silk. You could grab that.
Like, the deck is pretty clear now, so really it's just yourselves that are covered in blood.
It's
True.
stained red, and it's still wet, and it's like a super diluted blood. You could imagine it. It's not clean by any stretch of the imagination, but there is not like a pool of dark crimson anymore.
So they could mistake it for wine.
They
the
could.
blood.
Yeah, they could.
So let's just keep loading.
Wasn't there someone else
Bjorn-
up here?
Bjorn wants to
Yeah,
be
the
a
captain.
pirate.
That's the only other person up here. I thought we heard movement somewhere.
We did, but that's the only we can only see the people. We didn't see anyone else. We heard someone else.
From below deck. So you heard
Oh,
movement.
that was coming from below deck.
Well, no, you heard movement from this room right here.
Oh yeah, true.
And then from below deck over here-ish, you heard people talking.
So let's open up these rooms up here, except for the captain's room, and then head downstairs. Okay? Sound good?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna say a command word, and I'm gonna change my clothes from my adventuring clothes to my cold clothes. My winter outfit.
Okay.
Does that get rid of the blood? By changing
No,
my outfit?
no.
Oh.
Now your winter outfit is just covered in blood. Yeah, it's not that easy, buddy. Your nice white skin fur coat is just stained red.
Alright, well, I'll clean that later.
Okay.
I feel like maybe we
I go back
should
to the adventures outfit.
Okay.
I feel like maybe, like, we should clear the rooms out here, but I do think maybe we should interrogate the captain before we potentially alert him by fighting anyone below deck.
Okay.
That's
that
a good
sounds
point.
Alright.
Okay. So I will peek in through this door.
The door right in front of
I
you.
guess. Yeah.
As you peek in, there's a stairway.
Going down, I
Yeah,
presume?
and looking down, here I'll just put you there. You can see this.
I
Looking
mean,
down.
we saw the captain going over here.
That's what you see.
Close the door.
Okay. Oh my god, what'd I do to your token?
We saw him going over here, into that door.
There are 4 down that stairwell. So I'll peek in this door.
Awesome. I love that door.
Mhm.
Are you being stealthy by chance?
Yes.
Okay, roll a stealth check for me. Not that it super matters. Fantastic. As you open the door, you see all of their attentions are immediately drawn to you as they. What languages do you speak?
Abyssal, Common, Elven.
They hiss at you in a language you don't understand. What languages does the rest of the party Naru and Bjorn, what language do you speak?
Not that.
Not that?
Dwarvish
Common,
and Sylvan?
Dwarvish, and Giant.
Okay, Aaron, what you got?
Abyssal, Celestial, Common, Deep Speech, Draconic, Infernal, Primordial,
Draconic.
Sylvan.
In Draconic, you hear, "What you want? Only there."
Billy's eyes grow wide and she closes the door.
Okay.
Which door was that? Can I move out so I can
Yeah,
see?
you can move out. As you slam the door in their face,
Sam, I close it.
as you close the door in their face after not answering their question, a couple seconds later, one of them just opens the door and repeats his question. And again, it's just like a hissing, snaked sound.
I will respond to them in Draconic. Not yet.
Don't bother us till we're there.
My apologies.
And then he'll slam the door.
I look at Billy, and back in Common. Leave him alone.
Okay.
I take their cargo. We saw the captain go in this door.
Indeed.
If we want to go for the captain, let's stop going through other doors and go for the captain.
Didn't you say you wanted to clear all the other rooms first?
Yeah, there was
Yeah,
definitely
that is-
two. There were two competing suggestions. One was go captain first. One was go captain last.
And it seemed
And then
like
the
everyone
third
else had the
one-
opinion of go to the captain first. So
Yeah, because Billy made a good point.
Which was?
take out the captain before he is
They
alerted.
could be potentially alerted. Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, the third option that was said was we clear out the rooms up here and then go to the captain. So it was kind of the middle ground. okay.
Let's just go for the captain.
Yeah, I feel like we're getting closer and closer to alerting all of them.
Yeah,
You
let's
are.
Let's just pick a plan and stick to it.
Alright,
Okay.
what you doing?
We'll go for the captain, and you can do your mind thing.
All right, which mind thing? Am I like kill mind thing or like friend mind thing?
Friend mind thing. We want to get
Alright.
information.
If that doesn't work, I'm gonna be trying something else.
That's fine.
Okay,
Hopefully we can tie him up.
so you open
Okay.
the end of the door?
I knock on the door.
Okay, you knock. I'm gonna go ahead and move this, just so I don't have to move. You knock and you hear, 1 minute! As he will.
I'm gonna pull out one of the spell books.
Okay. As Captain Snake Eyes opens the door before you, and sees immediately that two of the people are just coated in blood. What's happened?
Can we come in? I need to have we need to have a conversation with you. There's things happening I don't understand. Can we come in?
Make a deception check at disadvantage so it cancels out.
14.
Well, 16 because it just add
Yeah,
Yeah,
16.
it cancels out. It cancels out. He'll narrow his eyes. No.
I cast charm person from the spell book.
Okay. That is at. I believe he has advantage because he viewed you all as enemies right there.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping we would go into this stealthily, not knock on the door.
Is that a wisdom saving throw?
Yes, it is. I'm not gonna cast it for my person, but I have it saved as one of my spells.
I hate this so much. This is not fair. I rolled a 5 and a 3.
Oh.
So as he narrows his eyes at all of you, and you see him take a step back, looking like he's about to slam the door. Aaron, you watch Aaron pull out one of the books, and as he tears the page and throws it at him, the page almost burns in air, and as the ash washes past the captain, his expression, like, he blinks a little, and you see his guard just drops immediately. Oh, sorry, sorry, what's wrong? Come in, come in, come in. As he will usher you into his private quarters. You're so fucking lucky. You're so fucking lucky.
I tell Bjorn to close the door and stand and
Okay.
not let anyone in.
I'll close the door.
Yeah,
and
we'll
stand
we'll
here.
just pretend it's closed.
Yeah, gotcha.
I can't see, like, is the room actually this small?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe. I mean,
It's
how
hard to tell
small is
with
it
all
for
the
you?
tokens.
How small is it for you?
Where's
Like
my line?
just barely big enough to fit all of you?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, that you know,
Okay.
that it's a ship. They don't have unlimited
Okay.
space. But I mean, you do have to realize this is 10 feet wide by 25 feet long, so, or 20 feet long.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's pretty big.
Is this a desk?
It's a bed.
Okay. It's very hard to see the details of the room with all the tokens on top of everything.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, Tari's standing on a chest. The desk is where Tari's standing. You're on a couch.
Okay.
Naru's just standing in open space.
Okay.
What's wrong?
I look at everyone else. With puzzled look, like, what am I doing?
What? You are all pirates working for the Sea Princes, yes?
We are all pirates working. Aye.
Okay. And how do you interact with Gellin, Prime Water?
He's our land contact for fleecing the goods. You know this, Sophie.
I'm just double checking.
Okay. What's wrong? Why are they covered in blood?
I think
What happened?
Sam Bellet might be turning against us.
Is he here? Is he attacking? Should I call everyone?
No. There
We
were
dealt with the situation.
we dealt with the situation. It's fine.
What do you mean you dealt with the situation? Okay, so it should be noted, charm person is not dominate person. He's not enthralled, he's
Okay.
charmed. So,
Okay,
So
I
he
see.
thinks
You-
we're just his friends.
he
I
thinks you're
okay.
friends, but if you just, like, that's the thing, your friends can gaslight you, and you know you're being gaslit.
Got it. Okay. Let me rephrase.
Right.
Let's see. I don't quite understand myself.
Why are they
But-
covered in blood?
Wait. What are you? So you can see it too.
Aye. And he'll
Okay.
walk over and he'll just like wipe like at this point a clotted bit of blood off of Aaron's like shoulder. They're covered in blood.
Okay, good. I didn't know if it was an illusion or not. I thought I was going crazy.
He looks again at Naru, whose warhammer is just coated in blood. Why? Well,
I'm worried that Sam Bellet might be plotting against us. There was an incident where those two that were unloading with us, they attacked us. And I don't know if Sam Bellet has a way of
my
changing
crew
minds.
attacked you.
Yes. And it came out of nowhere. Like 1 second they were just chatting with us, just normal, and then they just turned and started attacking us.
I'm gonna move over here.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh my god, I'm really struggling here.
I'm gonna whisper to Bjorn.
I'm trying to
get
think
close
of literally any reason for him not to call out for everyone to attention. I'm really struggling here, guys. You're covered in
Deception.
blood.
I'm gonna.
That's
I'm
not
gonna
it.
whisper.
It's
I want. Yeah.
no, but I'll take input here because he is charmed, so I'll take input. He's not dominated. He's not enthralled. He's charmed. He thinks you're his friends. Can any of you give me a reason why, if you were a captain of a ship in this situation, and you learned of dead people and possible mutiny, why you would not rally everyone?
Well, if you think
Um,
it's mutiny, you might think it's mutiny against you.
Yeah.
So rallying everyone might just mean that you're gonna die.
But it's like, it
Like
is.
getting everyone to be right in front of you. If it's a mutiny, just means you're gonna get thrown
Well, if
overboard.
it's a mutiny, then they're already waiting to ambush. So, like, in my head, rallying everyone right now tells me who's my friendlies. That's what's
Also,
going on in my head right now.
he probably wants to understand the situation as
Yeah.
best as possible
Right.
and answer or ask as many questions as he
I'm really struggling here why he doesn't rally everyone.
can. So here's my game plan. I just want Bjorn to move forward, and then I'm calling Pineapple Express again.
That
Because I
was
see the
also my
situation
thought.
spiraling very fast.
Yeah.
I just
Before,
don't. I think we just need to hit him as fast as possible.
yeah.
I'll say this. I'll say this then. As because you did charm him, you successfully charmed him. I will say, as you're having this conversation, you all notice, it's very apparent, he stopped responding to things you are saying and is just repeating his questions. And at a certain point, probably within 30 or 40 seconds of the conversation, he like notedly looks at a large bell that sits above his couch and stands up to walk towards it.
Pineapple Express.
Alright, if everyone can roll initiative. And while you do, let me read out what this area looks like. This cabin is clean and its furniture is in good repair. A single bunk made up with linen has its head against the bulkhead running along the center line of the ship next to a wooden partition squaring off the corner near the main deck. Jesus Christ, I get hiccups every time I read. A writing desk is set against the hull towards the stern. It has a drawer on each side and 3 trays on the top. Also on the desktop, just in front of the trays, is an ink pot, 2 quill pens, a small knife, and a pewter container that resembles a pepper pot. Against the deck is set an upright wooden chair, and beside it is a wooden brass-bound chest. Against the hull on the starboard side is a padded leather couch. In front of it, a bearskin rug lies on the deck, while beneath the couch can be seen a large metal box. An unlit hooded lantern hangs from the ceiling. And did everyone roll initiative? Yes, but someone forgot to click their token. Naughty boy.
What? No, I'm definitely clicked on. I might need to reload.
Okay, no problem. I'm sorry. That just like, you're covered in blood. There's no way. I'm sorry. That was a really good plan. But you need prestidigitation to pull that plan off. Ooh, I rolled really well.
Did I roll the same number?
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Pog. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is another surprise round. He doesn't view you as enemies. He just wants to get to the bottom of this. So as he stands up, Billy, what are you doing?
I will step forward and stab him.
Okay.
I get my sneak attack.
You do. Oh, the big yarn.
Rapier.
Yeah, that definitely hit. Wait, what? Oh my god, you rolled so bad for your sneak attack. Your stabby stat. Wait, did your sneak attack go up at level 2? Or no?
No, I
No?
don't think so.
Sag. Yeah, you
The
walk
action.
you walk up. Wait, what?
I got cunning action, but that's
That's it.
irrelevant.
Okay.
Sorry.
As you walk up and you stab through his shoulder, you see in his face just a look of absolute betrayal. You just see a true et tu, Brutus. As he like takes a step back, confused at why he was just stabbed unprovoked. Naru, what you done? Oh, is there anything else you'd like to do, Billy? Sorry.
Um, that's it.
Kate, what you doing, Naru?
I'll hit him with my warhammer.
Okay, make an attack. Yep. Yep, that'll hit.
It's up at
Okay.
3rd level. The 2d6.
Okay. Yeah, you smack into him with a hammer. At this point, you see as he looks totally betrayed by Billy. His face clarifies and his eyes squint as he realizes that he was under the effect of a spell. And anything else you'd like to do with your turn, Nara?
No, I think that's it.
Okay, Aaron, what you doing?
Sacred Flame.
Scared Flame, got it. That's a dex save on
Scared
my part.
Flame.
Scared Flame, indeed. I rolled a 17.
Nothing happens.
Yep. As he steps away, he like narrows his eyes towards you and goes, "I knew there was something up about you." Okay, Bjorn, what you doing?
Okay, I'll move here
Okay.
so I can attack him.
Yep, no
and
problem.
then I will attack him with my axe.
Okay.
Mine axe.
Mine X. No.
Jesus Christ.
No!
As you slam down with this mighty thrust, he just steps back and puts his foot on the top of your axe head as he's just like, "Oh, that's not going to hit here, boy."
Alright, fuck it, I'm gonna axe.
Okay.
Gosh, I'm gonna just do it again.
Okay.
Come
better.
on. Not good enough, probably.
Oh shit! I just closed his character sheet. Give me a second. Actually, just barely. In that cockiness of his, you pull your axe back faster than he was expecting. You clip him on the way up, and he stands back, breathing heavily, staring you all down.
That didn't kill him. How much health does he have?
He had 45 hit points, baby.
But now we're blocking him from the bell.
Yeah. As he sits there staring you all intently, a smirk comes across his face, and he goes, "You may take me, but you'll never take my ship. To arms, men!" As he just rings out a loud voice. Okay.
Well,
Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta open character sheets. Yeah, he'll yell out, "To arms, men, for be attacking me in my home." Did I get that one? No, I didn't get this one. Alright, let's pop that on. Okay. Wait, who is this one? Sorry, 1 second. I'm having a hard time remembering because they don't have what they are on their tokens. Okay, so he's
Some
the
water.
first mate. No problem. He's the bosun. Okay. Okay. With that as well, he will. Yeah, he's gonna take 2 swings at Aaron. Fucking dicks! He rolled a 9 and a 7 to hit you, Aaron. I assume both of those miss.
Yeah, but myths.
Yeah, as he's sitting there holding his hand over his wounds, he lashes out after screaming at Aaron twice, and just waits there, staring eagerly, waiting for his help to hopefully arrive. Billy, it is your turn.
Isn't going as planned.
No.
How did I roll that badly on my sneak attack damage again?
That I believe just hits. Yeah, that just hits.
That's what hit before.
Yeah. As you stab him again, he sits there. You see genuine panic in his eyes. He probably doesn't expect to make it out of this alive.
That's over 45. Right?
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. I don't believe so.
Oh. I was counting the miss attack. Never mind.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. And he's got 5 hit points left, according to my tracker. Anything else you'd like to do?
I whispered to him, it didn't have to come to this. You could have just answered my questions.
Okay.
That's it.
Got it. Okay, sorry, I gotta move around. Alright, next is his turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep. He's just going sword ablazing. 14?
Yep.
Alright, if the target is a creature, the first mate can choose to deal no damage on the attack and disarm. Nah, he's not gonna disarm you. 10 damage.
Yep.
Alright, second attack. Oh, that's right, I don't crit anymore on them. Yeah, so first attack is 10 damage, second attack's 5 damage.
Oh no.
I'm at 0.
Yep.
Oh no.
Okay, that's there.
First attack, Hellish Rebuke.
Okay, yeah. That's a dex save on my part, I believe.
Yep.
Good roll.
Very good. I failed it. Oh yeah. As he swings in with the first hit, this fire erupts from you, and he curls back in pain as you burn the fuck out of him.
Just like at the circus.
Wait, did you have any spell slots left?
Yeah, I have 2.
You used the spell scroll. That's right.
Yeah, I used spell scroll. I specifically said I used
Yeah,
spell scroll.
I remember now. Okay. Yeah. So Naru, it is your turn. Oh wait, sorry. Give me 1 second, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Decide whether it would be a good idea to pretend to be on the bad guy's side, just to like get a better position.
I don't know.
Of course,
I mean, this is a better position relatively. Because the captain's taking damage at this point.
No, I know. And if Naru can manage to kill the captain, I could play it off like, hey, we should capture these 2 and question them. I'm Sophie. You
So
trust me.
Naru,
you know?
as you sit there waiting, you see the new member to the fight runs in and with 2 big swipes takes down Aaron. As you can hear, roughly 5 people rush to the door. What are you doing?
Oh no. I'm just gonna hit the captain.
Okay, make an attack. That misses, unfortunately.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
That plan.
Next will be.
Potentially.
One, two, three,
I
4, 5, 6. Okay.
I was away. I have something I can do with them gathered up.
Yeah, I can wake you up. Essentially. Yeah, I can. If someone can kill the captain, I can get you up.
Alright, that's
That's also-
his turn. Now it's her turn.
Also a matter of if I'm going to try to convince these people to take you guys captive.
Oh, she has
quote unquote.
spells. Oh, she has spells indeed. What is she? Oh, that would be fucking 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You see this small. Here, I'm gonna move Aaron for a second. You see this small little like halfling dart in, run past everyone, kind of get an idea of what's going on, see that the captain is dying, and as she stands over Aaron's body, she grabs the captain and both of them disappear.
Wouldn't we get a tax
Wait,
of opportunity?
disappear or she runs away with him?
Disappears.
But when she ran past us, wouldn't we have gotten a tax of opportunity?
She didn't. She entered your reaches. She never left them.
Oh.
But yeah, as she kind of sees what's going on, sees that the captain is bleeding out, she'll grab his arm and she will misty step away with him. Oh, that's so lucky. Misty Step's a busted spell.
Yeah, it is.
Because it's, well, let me just double check to make, yeah, it's a bonus action. Ah, I was right. I got to dash in there and then Misty Step out.
Rude.
Very rude. Okay. That is her turn. Aaron, make a death save.
One.
Oh no.
Bjorn, it's your turn!
The space to the north of the guy that's on fire right now, is that a space that's standable?
Not really, but you could just stand where Aaron is.
Okay. I just,
Yeah, I
you
got
know,
you.
this
I got
this looks like it's
you.
standable from my perspective.
Yeah,
but-
yeah, I understand.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and just attack him with
'Kay.
my axe.
Got it?
God damn it.
That misses, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, bad fucking rolls today, dude.
Yeah. Anything else you'd like to do?
Don't really have anything else I can do.
Okay.
I don't think.
Okay. It is his turn next. Honestly. You hear him yell out, "Ha ha! You should have killed me when you had the chance. You won't leave here alive." Okay. He's gonna do that. Alright, Billy, what you doing?
To heal Aaron for
Okay.
2 hit points. I just
2 hit points?
I just reach over and I touch Aaron on the
Oh,
shoulder.
yes, I understand. Okay.
Yeah. I touch Aaron on the shoulder and I close my eyes and this like soft light kind of goes
It's
into
actually,
him.
it's not a soft light.
It's not a soft light. It's
No, it's So
Just happens.
no, all of you except Aaron, because he's unconscious, see this. It's pretty obvious. But as you watch Billy lean down and touch him, her shadow seems to meld with Aaron's, and you see the wounds on his body slowly and just very elegantly close. And you regain 2 hit points and are back to consciousness.
That's what I do. I'm guessing that's probably all I
That
can
is
do.
that is your action. You could bonus action do something.
Oh yeah, or cutting action, which is a bonus action.
Right.
Dash, disengage, or hide.
Right. So you could hide there. You could hide beside the bed if you wanted to.
I guess that way no one would be targeting me.
Right.
Then I could always go
Cool.
back out.
Make
so,
a
yeah,
stealth
I'll
check.
hide.
Make a stealth check.
Yeah. Stealth.
Cool. Good to know. It is his turn. He's just gonna hit the big guy in front of him.
Height.
17 to hit.
It hits.
Does 4 damage. Actually, it does no damage. Please make a strength saving throw as he attempts to disarm you. It's funny. You watch him as he swings broad and hits the handle of your axe. And as he does so, you're like, the fuck is wrong with you? And with a smirk, he flicks his longsword upward, trying to throw your great axe behind him. But it literally just gets to the top and just won't move. And he's like, you literally watch him go, tink, 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 tink. What the fuck? And he'll make does an 11 hit?
11? No.
Yeah, as he just makes a second strike, confused by just the immovable will of the creature he just tried to disarm. That is his turn. The 3 of them are just gonna make crossbow shots at you. 7, 5, and 8. So that misses. Give me a second to grab.
That's fine,
some-
guys. You got the big guy now. Everything's okay.
It's all ogre now. Let me just grab this in case of emergency. Okay. What you doing, Naru?
I'll walk up to the first guy and hit him with my warhammer.
Okay. Do you possibly and you have a pretty good idea of this. They're relatively grouped up, Miss AoE. If that's something you were interested in doing. If not,
that's true.
fine.
So I'll just walk up and do that.
Okay. Where exactly do you want to be standing?
Yeah, there's literally a hallway, and 2 people are already in that spot.
Well, you can move into a creature's space, you just can't end your turn there. So just go where you want to go, and then I can show you the cube. If that makes sense.
What if I was standing where Bjorn was?
Where Bjorn is? So if you're standing where
Yeah.
Bjorn is, you could do that. If you wanted to. Jesus Christ.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Jesus Christ. No. Alright, use your spell, please. Awesome. Okay. That's a con save. Oh, come on.
That'll blow them back too.
It
That's very useful so we
Yeah.
can get out.
It will indeed. Okay, luckily the first mate succeeds. So he takes half damage, so 4. Awesome. Let's see how these guys do. Awesome. Oh! Okay. One, two, roll a d6 for me, buddy. it's so as you step into Bjorn's space and you just focus this energy forward, this wave ripples out from you, and the guy directly in front of Bjorn holds fast. The dude behind him, like, crunches inward and slams into the dude behind him, who in turn crunches inward and slams into the guy behind him, who in turn crunches inward. And you literally just, like, all three of the people in this line are just absolutely obliterated into putty. As while one of them did succeed their save, they took the damage of the other two slamming into him.
Yeah.
Death and destruction. As there's now just a mass of, like, 3 broken and beaten corpses right there. These guys succeeded, so they take... it was 9 damage, right? Yeah, 9. So they take 4. And then I need to roll for him. And of course he fails, so he takes 9.
Wait, are there more guys than just like the
Oh, yes.
the line of? Oh, okay. I couldn't
Yes.
see those. I just saw the line.
Yeah, but the thing with that spell is it doesn't fucking matter. It just makes a cube.
Yeah.
Okay. It is now his turn. What is he gonna do? Yeah, he's going... let me move this real quick. He's going to run forward and make a... He's going to fucking throw a hammer at Bjorn.
Alright.
14?
No.
Nope. He literally, you see this like small lanky guy run up, look around, and he has a hammer in one hand and like this just gnarly sickle hook in the other, and just seeing Bjorn, he pulls it back and just yeets it at Bjorn, and it just deflects and like falls to the ground.
Gotcha.
Did you take that damage, by the way, Bjorn? No, he tried to disarm you. That's right. Fuck.
Yep.
That should have damaged you. Alright, at the end of his turn is her turn. Now is when things get fun, since the captain's fine. She's going to... Witch Bolt! Yep. Seriously, game? Oh my god, you suck. I'll put... Okay, does 23 hit you, Bjorn?
Yeah.
You take... Oh, actually, is she within 30 feet of you? She should be. Yeah. As you see behind the pile of bodies, the little halfling pokes up and lifts their staff and whips it at you. And as they do this line of energy connects to your form, and you're just shocked, and you take 5 lightning damage.
Can I Stone's Endurance?
You can. You don't. You don't. But you do notice the line is still attached to your body.
Okay.
And you see them seemingly channeling the energy in
Gotcha.
it. Pretty sure that's how that works. Yep. Okay, that is their turn. Aaron, you have 1 or 2 hit points. As your eyes dart open and Bjorn is just standing above you. What are you wearing, Bjorn? Oh, you're in armor. Never mind. I thought you were a barbarian, and I was like, "Are you commando right now in a kilt?"
Just for my understanding, can
Yep.
I see a 10-foot? How many people could I hit within a 10-foot radius sphere?
Originating from you or just in general?
In general, like how many people could I hit in a 10-foot radius?
What
sphere?
you can see, 2 people. 10-foot radius. You could get the spellcaster. You're pretty sure. You could get the spellcaster and the guy who's not right in front of you, from what you can see, or you could hit the guy who's right in front of you and the guy who's behind the guy right in front of you. But you're pretty sure you couldn't get both.
I'm going to, on the ground, quickly try to turn the pages of the spellbook again until I found the right spell, and then I'm going to slap it and rip out the page and cast Shatter.
Where?
And try to get the spellcaster.
You want to hit the spellcaster, okay? So you cast it there. Awesome. Awesome. Can you cast Shatter for me, please?
How do I... I searched it up, because I'm casting it from the fucking books.
Okay, so what is it? I'll just... You don't need to...
6-foot range, to do silent ring noise, measuring point in range. Each creature within a 10-foot radius sphere shattering a point makes a con saving throw, or they take 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful.
Got it, got it. Okay.
That's all that happens.
That is fine. Cool, he failed. She succeeded. And how are these guys doing? 7 and 7. Cool. So, everyone except the wizard failed.
Cool.
How much? 15?
Yeah.
Okay. It's interesting. So as you remove your hand from Aaron's shoulder, Billy, and you go to step back to meld into the shadows, you watch his eyes open, and as he flips through a book, he pulls out a page, crumples it, and throws it. And as he throws it, it stops at a certain point in space, compresses more, and then in a blinding like flash of light, you all hear this deafening explosion. Yeah, so he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's nearly dead.
I would like to point out, and I don't remember if it's concentration.
Oh, it is. It is. Yeah, I'm getting there. She took a fuck
That is the
ton
reason I casted it.
Yeah. And let's see that con save. And I rolled an 18 gift. Fucked idiot.
Okay.
Yeah, you did try. You do need to move though, because you're currently prone under. Actually, you could stay prone under Bjorn, but like attacks against you would have advantage if they're melee.
Yeah.
Though leaving where you are will provoke an attack of opportunity. So maybe just it's up to you.
And it's an
It's a what to yeah, it's an action to disengage if that's what you're about to ask.
Yeah.
Bjorn goes next. You know, it'll probably be fine.
I'm just gonna like fetal position, like try to cover my head.
Okay.
Kind of deal, and like just protect like the important like neck, head.
Got it. Hey.
Testicles.
Yep. Bjorn, what you doing?
Testicles.
Yeah. Same thing as normal, but this time it's actually gonna work.
Oh yeah. As you rear back, you're so done with this shit. You don't need to be a pirate, and you just you lift again, and in that moment he tries it again, where he like flicks his sword up and grabs your axe and goes to throw it behind him, and in that moment you're like, the fuck is wrong with you? And using his sword as a railing, you just drive it down in and through his body, and you just bisect him. As like each half just like onto the ground.
Alright.
The dude behind him freaks out.
I'm gonna move forward into his corpse.
Okay.
I can't do anything else, but I just wanted to be not on top of Aaron.
Give me 1 second. Um, where is he supposed to be? Sorry. This is what I was talking about before, where it's like, you could either alert them or not alert them, and depending on if they were alerted, they would just be in different locations. But it's like, it's super hard to alert them. You know what the code was. So I have to find where the captain was supposed to be to see if he had anything fun on him, and he doesn't. Unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, you're just gonna move there. Cool. No problem. Is that anything else? Anything else?
I can't do anything else.
Cool. It's his turn. What the fuck is he gonna do? God damn. Give me a second time. I need to get my story straight. My friends are in the bathroom, getting higher than the Empire State. My lover, she is waiting for me. Just cross the bar. I don't know what the fuck to do. What would I know what I would do.
Even blow up the ship with us on it.
Does he know that his crew is dead right now? Because if he doesn't know that his crew is, if he doesn't know his crew is dead, he's not gonna blow up the ship because he thinks that the crew is gonna kill us.
Yeah. You don't know.
I know he would have heard that explosion.
You don't know. Okay,
Don't
that
know
is
where he
his
is.
turn. Billy, what you doing?
Okay. I don't really have anything else that can help heal you, so I did my thing. I also cannot see what's going on outside of this room right now.
But you're pretty well hidden.
I am very, very hidden. There are still people out there.
There are.
Okay. And then we can worry about stealing planks and looting chests later. Ah, people. Hello.
As you
So there's
push
one-
against Naru's bosom.
Sorry, excuse me. Sorry. Step over Aaron. I will stand where Bjorn's standing right now and
Mhm.
stab at this lady.
Sure.
Um,
That's a little gangly man, actually, but it's fine.
Oh. Sorry, the picture looks like a lady.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Fucking assuming gender. Sack of shit.
Yep, that's me. I'm a terrible person.
Yeah.
Do I get my sneak attack?
You do because it's in melee with an ally.
Okay.
Yeah, as you, it's funny. Bjorn's really big. It should be noted. And so instead of stepping
Wait.
around, you generally.
Can,
Oh,
can,
what?
can I crawl up onto his shoulders and then just dive down?
So yeah, it's funny. Most people would expect, like, he sees you coming, and he sees you coming with your rapier, and he prepares to block low, but like a fucking spider monkey, you like scale up Bjorn's back and like dive down at him and just skewer him through the head.
Do a lovely backflip. Great. I can use my. I guess I don't need to disengage.
Nope, no. Everyone in melee combat's dead, and you see now this tendril of energy stretching from Bjorn over the pile of corpses to the mage holding the staff.
Okay, so I could use my bonus action to dash somewhere, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you still have movement left, is the thing.
Okay.
5, 10. You've only used 10. Well, 15 if you went into Naru's space. So 5, 10, 15, 20. You still have 10 feet.
We didn't see where the captain went either.
Nope.
He's just not on deck.
Correct.
I saw that he went
I will.
To the south.
I will stand here and there's nowhere to really hide unless I'm hiding amongst the body.
Yeah, she has a pretty good like view of you.
Well, I'll just get out of the way. So I'll be
Okay.
There's a mast. You could hide behind the mast.
here. I can't get to the mast, I think.
Okay. Naru, what you doing?
Could I go to the mage lady and hit her?
I don't know. Can you make it there?
I think that's 30 where the bodies are.
Yeah.
Well then move. Let's find out.
Can I do how do I do the measurement thing?
Yep. You click and you right click. So you grab your token and you right click as you move it, or on the top, like you click your token just to like pick it up, like hold click to pick it up, or you can use the measurement tool on the left top of the screen. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So if you wanted to move there, you could.
Alright.
Okay. 14 definitely does not hit, actually. Sorry.
Oh no.
As you swing down at her, you see a reflective blue appear over her body, as she as it, if not for magic, would have hit. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I think that was all I could do.
Okay, it is his or her turn. She will. Let me look at these spells. Naru, I need you to make an intimidation check at advantage for me. Okay. Oh. Shit. Oh, natural 20. Well, she's taking you down with her, I guess. Does she want to do that? She'll do that, because that will draw out combat. She is going to, as you get into melee with her, she will vanish. 5, 10. I'm going to move all of you, or I'm going to move Naru to a different map. She vanishes up there. Naru,
Where is this?
look up, go up.
Yeah, I see it, but where is this?
So this is the deck, but showing, so you know how most pirate ships, like, you have the main deck, and then it goes up on both sides?
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah. So this is the deck you were just on, but it doesn't have the details because it's not the quote-unquote deck portion of the map.
Yeah.
And since she's actually the only combatant right now, I'll also move Tari, and for shits and giggles, I'll move you two. So you guys are in the room under there. Oh, I didn't bring your torch.
Yeah, everything's dark. Hey.
You guys are in the room under this portion of the boat. It should be noted. But she will teleport up there, and she will cast. That misses, so doesn't matter what she casts. And she will move over here and take cover behind this railing. Okay, that's her turn. Aaron, what you doing?
Double check something real quick. Alright, that does 1d8. That other you do. D8.
It's went much better than I thought it was going to.
Yeah, me too.
I thought when Aaron
always
went
does.
down in the first round, I was like, well, this might be a TPK.
I literally was even about to message you, and I was like, if I died, I'll make a new character.
Well,
was
yeah,
about to.
I don't know what else you planned on fucking doing if you died. Especially with that natural 1 on your fucking first death save.
Yeah.
Hey, I told you, I got you.
Roll a death save for me. I just wanna see where fate would have landed if you had. Okay, roll another. Let's just see if you would have died.
I would have died.
You would have died. Good to know. Good to know.
All right, so I'm gonna stand up, scoop up my spell book, because I'm actually remembering this game that I have it and I have access to it.
With that in mind, real quick. Sorry. With that in mind, Tari, make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. This is a little bit of a retcon. As you touched him, and everyone saw that shadow extend from you and embrace him, and this actually makes a lot of sense because you're about to level up. You felt a presence with you. None like you have ever felt before. Gentle, embracing, but cold and serious. And you don't have any... It's hard to really explain why, but all you pictured in your head in that moment was a porcelain white mask. Okay. That is all.
I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna scoop up my spell book and move out of the room.
Okay.
Would I see them?
Make a perception check. They're not... No, they're not hidden, but they definitely have cover right now. Yeah, so you see them.
All right.
She was gonna give up. And with Bunny's 20, I was like, alright, well, she gives up. But literally rolled a natural 20 on my morale check. Gotta love it.
I mean, she could still not want to die.
She's barely taken any damage. As long as she doesn't die, like, before she gets another turn, she probably... I don't know. We'll find out. It's like, I don't think they should be able to give up not on their turn. So, like, she has chosen at least to risk another round of combat.
I am going to use one more spell from the spellbook, probably.
Okay. You are removing them from the spellbook, right? These are...
I am.
Okay.
If you open the party loot, I have a list of all the spells there, and I have been scratching them out. As
Okay, good. Got it.
I'm going to cast Magic Missile.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Does she have... Doesn't have shield. She's a bad wizard.
She takes 11 points of damage because it does not need to attack or anything. It just fucking hits.
Yeah, and that's 3 con saves. Oops, she failed the first one. No, it's individual damage. It's individual damage. So, she's still concentrating on a spell. That's what I meant.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But it's 3 individual con saves as she gets pelted with those magic bolts.
Mm-hmm.
God, you had to pick the one that doesn't have to hit. Right, that is... anything else you want to do?
Spells are very useful right now. There. Hiding back in the room.
You can't get that far. You can't get that far. Your movement's halved from standing up, and you moved 10.
Okay.
So you only have 5 feet of movement.
I'm gonna hide behind Naru.
Okay.
That's also 10.
Yeah, that's also 10. You have 5. You have 1 square.
Oh. I hide against the rail.
Okay, fantastic. You
crouch down.
get more into the open. Got it. Bjorn, what are you doing?
So here's a question.
Yep.
Is it an action to pick up Billy and run her to like, like here?
Where?
Here. Sorry.
So grabbing her would be like a grapple. So yeah, it would. It would be an action to grab her.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you willingly let him grab you, Billy?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You could very easily just grab her and like run across the deck.
Yeah.
Yeet her at the caster.
Okay.
Like, how high up is the
So
caster?
that was an action. Yeah, well, see, that was the thing, is like, do I go here? Or
She's
do I
about
go, like,
10
here?
feet. She's about 10 feet up. So honestly, with Bjorn, he could just kind of hold you level with her.
Okay, yeah, I changed what I'm doing then.
Yeah,
I
that's
wanted
fine.
to go This is 30.
Yeah, that's fine.
With Billy, and like put Billy on my
Yeah,
shoulders.
that's fine. And yeah. Okay, that's actually, is it 5, 10, 15, 20, 25? Oh yeah, 30. Okay, it's
I am not within reach of her.
this is the captain's turn. Not yet.
You can shoot your bow and arrow, can you not?
That is true. I do have that.
Okay.
This is why I brought you over here.
That's fair.
Okay.
I've been
Hey,
using my rapier. I forgot I had a short bow.
Billy, what are you doing? It's your turn.
Hey, guess what? I have a short bow.
You do. She is hiding behind the railings, so she does have 3/4 cover, as she's just like there's not a lot of gap between these railings, and she's like dodging behind them, just trying not to be seen or hit.
Would it be possible for me to, just theoretically, to jump from Bjorn's shoulders to the platform?
It would 100% be possible for you to do that. It would 100% be possible for you to fuck it up, but it would 100% be possible for you to do it.
Because that would just be acrobatics.
It would
right?
exactly be acrobatics, yes.
You know, I want to do that.
Okay, well, give me an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Roll a natural one. Ugh, boring.
Ah!
Yeah, you get there. Ugh.
Hello there.
Obi-Wan
Yeah.
dropping in on Grievous.
Hello there. Yeah, 100%. Alright, what you doing?
Okay, stabby stab time.
Okay. Roll an attack.
Not sneak attack.
Not
this
sneak attack,
time.
indeed.
Cry.
Oh, it still hurts, though. It still hurts. Okay, yeah, you stab her. She does not look good. Anything else?
Nah, that's it.
Oh, okay. Naru, what you doing?
I'm gonna walk to Aaron and heal him because I don't want him to die.
Okay.
I'll
Okay.
use healing touch, right? That's the one that I need to move to heal him with.
Cure wounds, yeah. Cure wounds.
Oh, okay.
Bunny being the healer. Pog. Okay.
Good job.
Okay. Oh, you rolled bad. Unfortunate. But Aaron
It is
heals
better than
6
not
heal.
being 2.
Yeah,
Yeah.
indeed. Yeah, as you stab her through the shoulder, and she, like, sits there crouched down, like, staring around, looking for an out. She just drops staff and goes, I give up! I surrender! Ah! And it's just, like, just waiting for a response from you.
Well, I guess it's not my turn, so.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I think combat's just over. Everyone else is dead.
Yeah, there's just the
Well, except
captain
for the
and that
captain.
halfling.
Yeah, but you don't know where he
No,
is.
no. Yeah, that's
No, the halfling's dead too.
Oh, okay.
That's the guy you skewered through. Or no, she's the halfling. She's the
She's
halfling.
the halfling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I will take out my rope and tie her up.
Yeah, she doesn't resist.
All right. Well, that was exciting. Care to tell us where your captain went?
I don't know. Down below?
Okay. Okay.
Looks over the railing to all of her dead companions.
Nara and I should go find the captain while you and Aaron interrogate.
There's still those. Okay. So
Oh
there's
yeah,
still
there's the lizard people.
folk.
Yeah.
Just in that room. apparently
There
they
has
didn't-
been very loud combat. They didn't leave the room.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, I don't know what they're doing. They don't care. I also want to check out the captain's quarters and like open that chest and everything. But yeah, if you guys want to go down and search for that, I guess I'm fine with staying with Aaron because I don't want to leave Aaron by himself.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want you guys to leave Aaron by himself either.
I'm gonna before you guys go, I'm gonna ask Bjorn to like help me carry her over and tie her to like the central mast.
Sure.
Yep.
Yep.
Easily done. Let me move all of you down again.
Mhm.
Stop moving!
I stop.
But
can't
I
tell
will
me what to
fucking
do.
delete you. I will delete you from the world. Fucking play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Okay.
Can I move now?
Yeah, you can move now.
Where did she go? Where's our cap? Oh, there she is.
She's right there.
Naru, come on. Let's go.
I'm just going to keep like my fist pointed at her.
Make a. Here, give me 1 second. I'm trying to see if there's something that looks like they're tied up. That's grappled.
Oh, sorry. One thing. Naru.
Yeah.
Here I have this signal whistle. Blow it like 3 times if you need us.
Oh, okay.
Why 3?
I don't know. It's the first number that popped to my head.
Okay.
And then I just die before I get to the third one.
Oh, can I bring a torch with me?
Yeah, just drag one in onto your token.
I forget how torches work.
You go to the
There we go.
character.
I got it.
Okay, cool. Okay.
You already liked it.
Alright. Yeah, you guys. We'll do the other party first. What are you guys doing?
Other party.
The
as
other
in-
party.
Sorry, Bjorn and Naru. What are you guys doing?
All right. Yeah, we're gonna look
I'm gonna
around
go to the
for that's the
Make an
circus. Gotcha.
investigation check.
All right.
Both of us?
Yep. I mean, I assume you're both looking.
I mean, I rolled a 22.
Yeah. You see a very clearly defined blood trail.
All right.
And
I'm gonna-
it leads into this room where you can see the entirety of the downstairs down here is just covered in what looks like blood.
I can't go through this door. There we go.
Yep. But like you see that like the entirety of this room down here like is covered in like very watered down dilute blood.
Yeah.
Almost
well,
like,
that's from
someone-
before.
Yep.
Spilled blood on the deck and then washed it downstairs.
Yeah, what an idiot.
Is
And it's all
There's
like
some-
slowly draining into the grate below what you're standing on.
okay. Gotcha. There's some doors over here.
Yeah,
So-
there are 2 closed doors over there.
Okay. Yeah.
I can describe the rooms if you want or not.
Yeah, if you
it's up
could.
to you. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
The first room you walked down into, sorry. Various unpleasant odors of human occupation compete for recognition here. These crew quarters fill the entire forward part of the deck. A companionway staircase leads up from a point about 6 feet from the bulkhead. Near it, more to the starboard, is a door. Around the perimeter of the cabin, slung between hooks on the bulkhead and on supporting poles, are 8 hammocks. Judging from the way in which they are hanging, the hammocks seem to be unoccupied at present, obviously. Beneath each hammock is a brass-bound wooden sea chest. Most are closed, but 2 have open lids and appear to contain clothes. In the room you're currently in, which is room 11, actually, in the center of this...
Are these the hammocks? Can you see them? What
I'm No, I can't, but you're right now you're not in the room I'm describing. This is the room I'm describing.
Okay. Yeah, I remember seeing those now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. In the center of the cabin stands a long, plain wooden table with a bench along which, of its long sides, they all appear to be bolted to the deck in an attempt to keep everything in place. The table is stained and cluttered and has an untidy pile of dirty tin plates and cups roughly stacked in a large tin bucket below it. Over the table, hanging from the ceiling, is an unlit hooded lantern. Against the starboard side, an area has been curtained off by cheap, dirty clothes hangings. Or cloth hangings. That is this
Okay.
room.
Okay. Yeah. So we don't see him in here, I guess.
No,
Uh,
you definitely see the trail of blood enter the next room, but then
Okay,
there's
gotcha.
already so much liquid on the ground that it seems to be muted
Gotcha.
in the next room.
Well, I'll definitely go into the next room.
Hmm.
Do you want to describe this one?
Yeah. Lantern light reveals an orderly cargo hold, though the center runs the base of the main mast. Beside it, narrow wooden stairs lead up to the hatch above. So that's what this is the stairs that lead above deck.
Okay. Okay.
Against the aft bulkhead are stacked bolts of cloth, lashed
Okay.
by rope to brackets bolted to the deck so that they are secure. On each side are stacked a large number of small casks, also secured by ropes to the deck.
Can I tell what's in the cask, or they're
It's
completely?
probably ale.
It's probably ale.
It's
Okay.
probably ale.
Gotcha. So this door here, can I open it?
You
Is it
can.
locked?
It is not locked. It is open.
Okay.
And I'll just go ahead and open. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, he would have left it open because he just ran. That's so funny. Sorry, give me 1 second to. I'm just going to predict that you'll probably go north from here, so I'll just go ahead and open that door, and for shits and giggles, I'll also open this door because it does not matter. Okay. That is room 12. So, in the center of the cabin sits a plain wooden table on which stands a pewter flagon and a pewter mug. Beside the table is a wooden chair. Hanging over the table is an unlit hooded lantern. Also hanging from the ceiling at the aft end of the cabin is a large cage that holds a parrot, apparently asleep. Next to the hole hangs an unoccupied hammock. Beneath is a brass bound wooden chest. Holy shit, alliteration. As you
Okay.
walk into the room as well, the parrot wakes up and squawks, "Pieces of 8! Pieces of 8! Pieces of 8!" And then gets quiet.
Okay.
Is it okay?
Is it 9 pieces of 8?
No, it just says pieces of 8 3 times and then gets quiet.
Damn it.
At the back of the room, though, you clearly see what is supposed to be a secret door that was just left open.
All right. Yeah.
A dark, cramped area, only 4 feet wide at most, squeezed in beneath or between the ship's stern and the adjacent cabin, appears to be a holding cell. A slim humanoid figure cowers in the corner, chained to the hole. So that's what's in that back room there. You see a small elf who is seemingly chained to the hole and is stark naked and just cowering.
Okay. Gotcha. Can I go through it?
Yeah, you can walk in. You can walk in.
It wasn't letting me. There we
Oh,
go.
okay. Okay. That 13 is. This cabin occupies half of the stern section of this deck, with one bulkhead running along the center line of the ship. Along this bulkhead, leading up in the direction of the bow, is an enclosed companyway. Or
Oh wait,
companionway.
this wasn't the secret door.
No.
Oh, I see.
This is the secret room.
Okay, yeah, that's where I was intending to go.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's a small elf cowering, and when it sees you, it speaks in a language you don't understand. What languages do you know, Nara?
Not Elvish.
Cool. Well, that's the language it's speaking. So, it sounds, you recognize it. Sylvan is like ancient Elvish, so you can't understand it, but you recognize what its meaning or not meaning, but its nature in a sense.
Okay, but it's like
I
chained to the
think
wall.
we
You
should
said, right?
Yes,
get
it
Billy
is.
for this later. Bjorn.
It is chained to the wall.
Okay. Yeah, or nerd guy. Alright, let's keep looking.
You don't know all the languages I speak, you just know it's a lot.
This cabin occupies half of the stern section of this deck with one bulk. Oh, by the way, it starts like yelling out as you walk away.
I'll come back for you.
With one bulkhead running along the center line. Along this bulkhead leading up in the direction of the bow is an enclosed companionway. At its foot, a door in the central bulkhead leads to another part of the stern. On this door hangs a dark blue cloak. A single bunk, the bed linen heaped in a pile, is set against the hull. At the foot is a brass-bound wooden sea chest, its lid closed. Under the bunk is a brass box, also closed. In the center of the cabin, a plain wooden table is bolted to the deck. On it are 2 books, one open and one propped against the other. Beside the table is a wooden chair. Hanging from the ceiling over the table is an unlit hooded lantern. Just aft of the hook that holds the lantern is a latch measuring 3 feet long. Is a hatch measuring 3 feet on a side.
I think I'm missing my torch. I don't know what happened. to it.
It's in the room before.
Oh,
Okay,
Okay,
I just brought it to you and then you moved it.
thanks. Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
So those are stairs?
Yes.
Down or up?
Up.
Up. Okay. Don't want to go up, as far as
Okay.
I know.
Yep.
Does it look like anywhere to hide in here?
Make an investigation check. Both of you can make it since you're both really looking. Yeah. You don't find anything, Bjorn, but Naru, you very quickly, after seeing the previous room, you check where the other secret door was, and you very clearly are able to find this secret door. Let me put those on the map layer since I forgot to.
Thank you.
There's nothing in here.
Okay, calm down. This cramped area, only 4 feet wide at its widest, is sandwiched between the adjacent cabin and the ship's stern. It also contains 8 large, irregularly shaped bundles wrapped in oil skin and bound with light rope.
Everything got dark for me for some reason.
I don't know. These are piled at random on the deck as though thrown in casually from the doorway. Is everything still dark for you?
Hold on. I reloaded.
Okay. Yeah, so there are just a bunch of oil-skinned...
Yes.
Everything is still dark or is not dark?
It is dark.
Okay, is it still dark?
No.
Okay, I think you accidentally put the torch in the wall.
Okay, gotcha.
There you go.
There we go.
Yeah. That is what is in this room.
Okay. So still no sign of the captain.
Nope. No blood in either of these rooms, by the way.
Okay, gotcha.
Like, you're tracking blood. Diluted blood, but there's no blood in these rooms.
Like, in a magical way?
Nope. Well,
Oh.
you don't know, but no.
Doesn't seem like it.
You're not magically inclined.
I have high intelligence.
Hey, think
So
about
there's
hydration.
like any stairs that we can go down?
Nope. You don't see any stairs down.
Okay.
The only thing down is that hatch, that grate.
This one here.
Yeah, that would be the only thing that could go down.
Can I try to open it?
Yeah. Yeah, you are able to lift it open. And below... Oh, 1 second.
Dark.
That would be roughly here, I believe. From the hatchway, you can see a little. You can see a little of what lies in the gloom below. The area stretches the full width of the ship, and for all you can see, the full length, for no bulkheads are in view. What must be at the bottom of the ship is... What must be? What the fuck? What must be at the bottom of the ship is covered with a thick layer of wet sand, on top of which is about an inch of green, greasy water. A scuttling noise towards the stern indicates there's some life down here, perhaps living off the garbage thrown in occasionally by lazy crew, for there are heaps of trash immediately below the hatch that have formed small islands in the fetid water. A particularly large one has accumulated at the base of the mast. As you move your light back and forth, you catch a yellow reflection in one of the garbage piles.
A yellow reflection.
A yellow reflection, indeed.
Gotcha. And are we currently down here? We are not.
No,
right?
you're just looking at. It's only about 4 feet tall. It is the bottom of the boat, and there is separation between the very, very bottom of the boat and like water. or and deck. So it's only about a 4 foot tall crawl space, and there's about 2 or 3 inches of sand and debris. There's a fuck ton of garbage, and then there's just stagnant water that is like a green red now that shit's run into it.
All right. Well, honestly, Naru, I cannot go down there. So if you want to go down there and search, you're more than welcome to. I will take up the search elsewhere, I suppose.
Okay, but don't leave the grate. Like, what if it closes?
Well, did I open the grate or is the grate
You
like
lifted
off?
it up, but it's on a hinge.
It's on a hinge.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, you don't have to go down there if you don't want to. But if you choose to,
So-
I cannot follow, is what I'm saying.
I'll go down there, but make sure the grate doesn't close.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I can just stay there. And I can drop the
You're
torch
gonna die!
for Naru.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
No, no,
It'll be
I don't
fine.
need a torch. I can see in the dark.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Never mind then. I forgot.
Yeah. As you crawl down, the water is really gross, and it smells so bad down here.
He just
Have
cleaned
to
my
re-
armor.
Reclaim the armor again.
Yeah, you're down there.
Do I see anything else? Like anything
I
else of
mean,
note?
it's literally what you see.
What's that yellow thing, Naru?
I don't know. How far is the yellow thing from where I'm standing?
It's about 10 feet inward, so you would be going like you'd be walking away from the hatch. And I mean, roll intelligence. I mean, it's like it looks like the glint of a gold coin, but you only see the one glint. So maybe someone accidentally dropped a coin down here.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay. There's no captain down here.
You
Okay,
see what you see.
I'll help her back up.
Okay.
I'll just
I
lift
just-
her
Were
up
you able
by
to
myself.
see the entire bottom, or was anything like blocked, like by any, I don't know, boxes or anything?
There's like the circle thing, and I can't see past it.
Oh,
That's the mast.
There's like the mast. There's like a couple of like. There's like just a little section that's blocked off, but
Here, bet I bet the captain's there in the one patch of darkness.
I mean, it's possible.
Hmm.
But if you want to go over there, you can.
I mean, you are going to have to crawl in there. I'm just letting you know.
Gross.
Do you want to crawl through like basically sewage?
I don't want to. But,
You don't have to if you don't want to.
I'll do it just to make sure that he's not down here.
Roll perception. Cause I'm actually roll perception. Roll high. Okay, cool. As you start making your way inwards, you notice movement in those trash piles. You recognize this movement. The same movement that happened in that corpse that you got this stinky armor
Ow.
from.
Oh, more stinky armor.
Oh, fun.
No, that's not what I said. I said you recognize the movement, not the
Roll initiative.
No, she has not approached them yet. I mean, you fought rot grubs before. They aren't
Ouch.
openly aggressive, but if you approach them, they will probably attack you. And
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
here,
approach them.
I'll reveal them because, like I said, that's enough to see them. If you get within 5 feet, they're gonna snap at you. And there is no way for you to really advance into this without getting within 5 feet of them.
All right. So the
Yeah,
captain's
if the
probably
captain
not
was down
here.
there, those would have attacked him.
Yeah. All right. You should probably come back up then.
Yeah, I'll go back up.
Okay.
So
Wait,
while
what?
they're doing all of that,
Alright, let me move you to above.
Thank you. So, should probably get the Billy or the nerd guy to come translate for this for us. This
The elf.
weird elf thing. Yeah. Do you want to go get her?
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay.
Okay, so let's cut back to the other group.
Sure.
What have Billy and Aaron been doing?
Billy would like to like open the chest and look through the desk and stuff, and yeah.
Okay, so here you're in room 9. 1 second. Here, 1 second.
I'll be back. I need to change Bobette's light.
Of the trays that looking at the desk, so the gray cloak that was on the peg has no special value. The wooden chest beside the desk is unlocked. It contains items of clothing, including a well-worn, comfortable pair of slippers. Pog. On the writing desk of the trays of the desk appear to be pewter containers, of which nearly full of fine sand. One is empty and the other contains bills and receipts of various items of marine supply. The last contains several letters of a personal, intimate nature from 3 different women in 3 different ports, each of whom is under the misinterpretation that... Huh?
I see.
Rip, I see.
Sorry, I'm confused at something, and I think I misunderstood. I think the captain's female and not a guy. One second.
Well, you can make it a guy.
Yeah, pirate.
Just slap a penis on him.
I mean, that doesn't necessarily make a guy.
Well, it says 3 different women, each of whom is under the misapprehension that she is Miss Sigurd Snake Eyes.
Oh, yeah, no.
They think that they're married.
Oh my God! Yeah. Okay. Got it. In a curious, semi-illiterate document requesting a further supply of ironware as previous consignments at the agreed terms, the signature here is in a form of pictograph that shows a lizard with a forked tongue extended. The last document is a request from... Oh, that is an explanation of that one. Never mind. Ignore it. The desk has 2 drawers that are locked.
I would like to pick the locks.
Cool. Roll a sleight of hand check, please.
And I'm using my thieves tools.
Yep. So you get advantage. Yep. It's funny. You like I imagine Aaron's there with you, and so like he tries the drawer and it's locked, and so you just grab it and open it. In the first drawer are 2 healing potions, a dose of antitoxin, and a key. The second one.
Antitoxin and the key.
And a key! A key!
Okay.
The second one contains 7 maps of various sea and coastal localities prepared by a professional cartographer. And then beneath those 7 maps is a very crudely drawn map that indicates some rendezvous point about 10 miles southwest of Saltmarsh, beside a river in the tidal marshes. As well, you move the bearskin rug and see that there's a hatch.
Okay.
and then you said you wanted to open the chest that was under the thing.
Yeah.
It is locked, so you'd need another check for that.
Try the key.
The key does not work.
Darn. 20.
Okay, it does succeed, but as it succeeds, as you did not check it for traps, naughty, naughty. As you
Fireball.
open the chest, a blade on a wire flicks out towards you. I need to make a dexterity saving throw. That just succeeds, so you take you take 2 damage as the blade flicks out and just barely like cuts you. In the chest, oh my god, you guys made so much fucking money. In the chest are 10 electrum ingots, each worth 100 EP, which electrum each is worth 100 electrum. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, electrum is 5 gold pieces.
I think that's what you said.
It's the
before.
other direction, isn't it?
Huh?
In the list of like
One
currency, it's like copper, then silver, then electrum.
So
then
electrum
gold.
would be smaller than gold.
Yeah,
Electrum,
Yes.
I just looked it up. It's
It's-
worth 50 copper pieces.
50 copper.
So that's 5 gold.
It's half a gold. It's half a gold piece. Okay.
Or half gold.
Electrum's half a gold piece. So each bar is worth 50 gold. Let's just say, because fuck Electrum.
Yeah.
Electrum's so dumb. Just call them gold bars worth 50. There are 10 gold bars worth 50 gold. Each. Okay, that is what you find in this room specifically.
I would also like to, while we're out here, use a crowbar and pry up a plank.
Okay, make an athletics check at advantage. Yeah, you very easily pry open a blood-soaked, grime-covered plank.
You didn't say what wasn't supposed to be on the plank?
It just said stolen.
Yeah,
Yep.
we stole
Deck
it.
planks.
You
okay,
have
so I'll take more than
objectively
one.
stolen it.
Deck planks stolen from a pirate ship, so I'll make sure to take 2, so it's planks.
Okay. No problem. Yeah,
Um,
easily enough. Okay. Anything else? I mean, Bunny and or not Bunny, Bjorn and Naru took like a good 10 or 20 minutes searching down there, so you have like time.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna be kind of just sitting against the railing,
Okay.
keeping an eye on our prisoner.
Got it.
So I'm gonna probably be sitting like about here and just like
Okay.
ready just in case, but otherwise just taking a breather.
Alright, in that room. This room seems to be one of the master cabins. The furnishing and fittings are of good quality, and the place is tidy. A single bunk made with bed linen has its head against the bulkhead running along the center line of the ship. A polished wooden table stands in the center of the room, bolted to the deck. On the table is a silver bowl containing an assortment of fruit, a silver carafe half full of light red liquor, and a silver goblet. Set at the table are 2 upright wooden chairs and a padded leather chair. On the deck towards the stern is a wooden brass-bound chest. Beside it, a pair of highly polished black leather boots. From the center of the ceiling over the table hangs an unlit hooded lantern.
Okay. Do the silver items look like it's real silver? Or just like just look silvery?
I think they're just silvery.
Okay, so
It
it's not
doesn't.
actually
It
worth
doesn't. It
anything.
doesn't list them as a. Yeah, it doesn't list them as valuable.
Okay. Then I would like to check this chest for traps.
Okay, make an investigation check for me. It is trapped.
Okay. I guess that would be sleight of hand to disarm it.
It is sleight of hand to disarm it using your thieves' tools. It is, the best of your knowledge, it is disarmed.
Cool. Then is it locked?
It is still locked.
Does the key work on this one?
It does not.
All right. 23.
Yeah. Very easily you open it, and as you open it, you see that there is some mechanism where when you open it, it breaks a vial. And you are actually able to extract that vial if you would like.
Yeah.
Okay, so just mark down vial of something, and then just put in note page 56, room 10. Because you don't know what it does, but
I'll let you keep track of that.
56,
page
I'm assuming
56, room 10.
10. Okay.
Yeah, because
So
I'm
edit-
assuming that's going to go into your inventory.
Yeah, I can. put
Oh,
it in my
sorry.
inventory.
I was wrong. Page 56, room 8.
8.
Yep, sorry.
I'm imagining that it's because we got that antitoxin. I'm imagining it's some sort of poison.
Mm.
Is there anything else in the chest?
Oh, yes, sorry. The chest holds items of clothing, a leather purse containing 50 gold pieces, a spell scroll,
Ooh.
and a spell book.
Ooh.
I will. Is there anything else? Or sorry, you described everything. The boots, they're just shiny boots, I imagine.
Are they?
I'll grab the boots
Okay.
and the gold.
Make
and
a perception check as you grab them.
As I grab the boots.
Yep.
Okay. Perception.
You grab the boots. You
Okay.
have boots.
I grab the boots. I grab the gold. I grab the spell scroll and spell book, and I'll go back out
Okay.
to Aaron. Hey, Aaron, look what I found.
Book.
Hand those
Alright,
over.
give me a second. I'll send you. So it has all of her prepared spells. So let me send
While you're
the-
doing that, I'm just gonna have a conversation if that's okay.
No worries. I mean, it'll only take 1 second. I already sent it to him.
How are you feeling? Are you okay?
I got a stab wound.
Take Coco outside real quick. You have 2 step wounds.
Yeah.
I have multiple stab wounds.
But you're standing, so that's good. Doesn't the Don't you feel alive, invigorated?
No, I wish we had planned this out better. That's the way it works. Admittedly.
I don't think there was like. I don't know. I feel like plans always go awry. Like no matter how much you try to order the world is not orderly.
Real quick, because I just thought of it. Aaron, can you make a wisdom saving throw for me and tell me what you roll?
16.
What was the other one?
14.
Okay, never mind. God damn it.
Well, but with when you know things, you can plan things, and by being smarter, you can avoid situations. And knowledge gives you power in that sense.
Knowledge is power.
So when you're going into a battle, like, you have to know things, and you can't just run in blindly, because like just knowing is half the battle.
Yeah, but that's what we were trying to do, trying to get the information we needed from the captain, but that just didn't work.
Well, I mean, like, I don't know. We probably could have planned better about like where we were gonna go on the ship once we were on the ship, how we were gonna handle this.
For next time.
Where are you guys standing, real quick?
Um, We are on the center deck. Billy is right in front of, right outside the doorway of the room she just left, and I'm still sitting diagonal to her, just against the rail,
Okay, how close are you two to each other?
within 5 feet of each
Each
other.
other.
Okay. Can you look up a spell for me, baby?
Most certainly can.
Thank you. Can you look up the Gust of Wind spell?
Yes.
Oh.
A strong wind, 60 feet long and 10 feet wide, blasts from you in a direction you choose for the spell's duration. Each creature that starts a turn in the line must succeed a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet away via a direction following that line.
Oh, what are the
Any creature in the
components?
line must spend two.
That's fine.
Sorry.
What are the components? What are the components of the spell?
Verbal, somatic, and a ligament seed.
Okay, never mind. Don't worry about it. Ignore me.
They're tied to the pole.
Yeah, if it were just verbal, she was gonna fucking yeet you guys overboard.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, I'm sitting against the rail, not on the rail.
Oh,
Wait,
it'll tumble you over. Don't worry.
Are you guys on the same side as the boat is?
On the boat.
Yeah.
The rowboat?
No, the robot.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would have been on
No.
the same side as the robot.
Yeah,
think.
so they could just climb the ladder.
No,
back
we're
up.
on the other side of the rowboat.
Oh, you're on the southern side of the boat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, where the dead bodies are? Oh yeah, that would have been fucked up.
Oh, the ladder's been pulled up, by the way. They.
Okay.
Okay. I thought the ladder was.
Oh
mean,
no,
the
they
boat
wouldn't
is
have. They wouldn't have because you were actively loading the boat.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I thought.
Yeah, no.
But like, yeah, I don't know.
We'll know
I
that
think
for
we
next
could have gone
time.
into this a lot better, and a lot less improv.
What? Can I ask you a question?
What's up?
What does your deity look like?
Make a wisdom saving throw, Aaron. What'd you get?
23, 16.
16. You got above 15 at disadvantage. It's weird. You think on it? You know how they're depicted, but it's so blurry, and it's like you genuinely sit there for, like, she asked this very basic question and you go to respond and you sit there for genuinely 45 seconds, and the only words you can think of to convey your god is teeth. Teeth. Yeah, teeth and actually teeth and tentacles. That's what you can think of.
Cthulhu.
Aaron, are you okay?
Yeah, you know, he takes a lot of forms.
Get back here! Stop running away! Stop running away! Coco was sniffing around. Yeah, Coco was just sniffing around and then just started bolting away.
He takes many forms, and so he can show himself in many different ways to people. For me, it's, you know, not the conventional sense of how
and as you say the conventional sense, you genuinely imagine a picture of a god, right? Imagine that in your head, and then turn the resolution to like 10 pixels only. That's all you can imagine when you think of like what your god's supposed to look like. It's just like a very blurry and like you can't, and as you, the more you think on this, and you genuinely, even if you're just talking to her, in the back of your head it's there, and then the whispers come back and the worries go away.
It's fine. He shows himself in a unique way to me. It's okay.
It's just I healed you earlier.
Yes. How did you do that, by the way?
I
You're
mean,
not a cleric.
Hmm?
You're not a
Divine
you're not a
caster.
you're not a divine caster. So.
Oh. I've always been able to do this. I was blessed by Rakdos.
What do you mean by blessed?
Well, I mean, I've Okay, so you know that I can create light. That's because I'm a half elf. Like my dad was always able to do that too. Um, the healing, I don't know. It's just always been there.
Roll a wisdom saving throw, Tari, and roll a religion check at advantage, baby.
My wisdom save was a nat 1.
Fantastic.
18.
Fantastic. In your head. What the hell? Oh, it's people talking outside. Okay. As she says this, you just go, Ragus doesn't fucking heal people. What the hell? But yeah, it seems fine to you, Tari. Makes sense.
Like, I also could have just see. I know I was blessed by Rakdos. The healing might not have been from him, but it also might have been I just, got some more magic from my dad. So.
Elves don't do that though.
But I do it, so maybe it's a half elf thing.
The copium
like-
is real. The copium is real.
I'm just gonna end the conversation with, but no elf has ever been able to do that. And I kind of just.
Anyways, what we were saying before, when I healed you, like, I saw this, like, this mask in my head. It was like made of like a doll's face.
Mm-hmm.
Does your god take that shape too?
Not necessarily.
Is Billy good at drawing?
Yeah, she made those posters.
Would she
Yeah,
would
she's
she
great
draw?
at drawing.
Would she draw it?
Sure. If would you like to I can show you what I saw.
Yeah, I can see if I've studied it before.
She'll pull out one of her flyers and turn it over to right on the back, and she'll draw what she saw.
Oh, let me pick one that I like.
So we should probably learn our friend over there's name at some point. Our tied up friend.
Ooh, I like all of these. These are all so good. We're just gonna go with this one. Just to get rid of any oh no, I can't do that one even though it's so good because it has spoiler in it. Spoiler not allowed. We'll do this one then. Oh, so I'll send it to both of you. That is the image that popped into your head.
Fuck.
So while you're doing this, I just have a question.
Yeah.
Downstairs, how tall is the ceiling?
Actually, here, I'll pop it in here too. I believe they're 8 feet tall.
8 feet tall.
Yeah.
So I'm slouching.
Yes,
Okay.
100%.
That's what I draw.
Yeah.
Can I open the grate that is up?
Yeah,
from
100%.
me?
100%.
Okay.
And doing so, like, both of you see the body that is flopped onto it just kind of rolls back as the grate is lifted up and Bjorn's just standing there.
Can I bring Naru up?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so are we all caught up then?
Yeah, that should
Or I
be...
thought, did Aaron have any reaction to the drawing I just drew?
Do I know what the drawing
roll
is?
a religion check at disadvantage.
17.
You don't... It's weird. It's there, but it's... You recognize it. And you can, like, very clearly say you recognize it, but any it's weird. It's never dawned on you until this moment right now. But for whatever reason, anytime you try and think or picture a god or their name or their ideology, it's just fuzzy. And then the whispers come. So you're literally like, oh yeah, that's.
Oh fuck! What was their name again?
Yeah, and it's so for you who has such a learned experience, such a reader, it is genuinely unnerving that for whatever reason you cannot picture your god and you cannot picture who this is. But then, in that moment of unnerving, the whispers come back and it's fine.
Oh. You find the captain?
No, there was a small prisoner, but I don't speak its language.
Yeah, I know a little bit of Sylvan, but I couldn't understand it. Or
What
I know
language?
Sylvan, I could just
What
understand just a
language
little bit.
did they speak?
Would I know that they were
Yeah,
speaking Elvish?
you would know it's Elvish.
Oh, okay. They were speaking Elvish.
Oh, I'll go and talk to them then. Self.
I think this is where we're gonna call it, and we'll pick it up
Alright.
next time with speaking the other person.
Yeah.
Do we want to level or do that next?
We'll do that next time. The rest of this boat is it's pretty much just looting, and then some downtime in town. I think leveling should only really happen when you rest. So give me a second to give you your XP totals, but don't hit the level up button.
The captive her name.
What?
The captive her name. Or do you want me to do that later?
Oh, you want to ask the captive her name. She would tell you it's Punketta. Punketta. Punketah. Punketta. Alright, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bandits. Plus her or him. Let's start with him. He's worth a resounding. Yeah, that you will level the next time you take a rest. Plus. Okay, divided by. You each get 280 XP. So you definitely will level as soon as you take a rest. And so then we'll actually that's great because you should have downtime between finishing this mission and starting the next one, which makes a lot of sense considering most of you are getting like pretty important class abilities. 3 out of the 4 of you are getting relatively important class abilities.
Plot things.
Yes. Okay. Well, that's all we have for this session. I think the last thing I want to share with everyone. I know Baby was being a little monster and doing illegal actions, but I'll just post it because you're all great and you don't. You're willing to draw the line between meta and what you know in game. No cap, you had me so fucking scared. If you look in the D&D section,
Oh no!
I'm not joking. I'm not joking. I literally
could see in that corner.
Huh?
I thought I could see in that corner.
You only have, and this is just, it's so fucking lucky on my part. you only have 40 feet of vision, and he is at 45 feet. Because your torch only gives you 40 feet of vision. He is exactly 45 feet away. It was so... When Bunny said she was going to go down there, I just put him... I unhid him. And then she didn't say anything, and I was like, wait, what? So I looked at what her character could see, and I went, oh, she can't see him!
That's why when, like, Tori
How did-
started being like, you know, he, like, is there anything he could be possibly behind, like, did you confirm to
Like,
look
this
in
is the
every corner?
last-
I was like,
It's
she's
literally
kind
in the
of like
corner, though.
meta-y.
That was
But I was like-
genuinely... That was... I had put him in that corner, you said you crawled down, I revealed him. And it just happened that the mask fucking blocked your vision.
Like,
How did you get past the grubs?
He snuck past him. He's
I can't
stealth.
sneak.
You
I
didn't try.
just figured
You-
this
no,
was
no,
the
no, no,
very.
no,
Well, I
you
can't
sneak.
anyway.
You can't sneak. No, you have heavy armor on. It's not gonna work.
Yeah,
What were you
yeah,
saying?
it was kind of meta, but also this was the last pop.
No, it
possible
was 100%,
location
100%,
could've
100%. No, yeah. I was like, he's fucking done. There's nothing he can do.
I like that, like, Icy even was like, yeah, you guys can't get past them without, like, them attacking you, but I just was trying so hard not to say, you could literally just take 5 foot, like,
If you walked anywhere, you'd see him.
I legit
Anywhere
thought
from
I
the
could
other
see
side of the
everything.
Huh?
I legit thought I could see everything.
No, you literally are missing the last 5 feet.
Yeah.
That was
There,
so
like-
scary.
I was gonna suggest, do we want to fight the rock grubs next time? But
if it knowing it's just rock rubs, I still would have been like, no.
I mean, I would say honestly, I was gonna suggest to burn that area.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it makes
so
a lot
he
of
would just
sense.
die in the fire.
Right. Yeah, rock grubs are really scary. So I personally like there's no sane adventurer because XP is a meta concept, right? There's no sane adventurer who's like, let's go fight rock grubs for the fun of it. Like no one does that because they burrow into your skin and kill you. So yeah, it's so funny. That's great. Yeah, I literally was sitting there, and when she didn't say anything, I looked at what she could see, and I went,
It's like, I just was like, I don't want to sit here doing nothing and like,
Right.
just listening. I was like, I'll just check the.
Yeah,
stream
here,
so I
let
can
me
see what
let
the
me
rest look
let me
like.
move, let me like copy all of you down there, just so you can like, it was so great.
So I was just like, I just want to see what the rest of the deck looks like, but I'm going to be staying up top. And then like I saw that on the stream, and I was like, wait, is that? Oh.
And then let me grab you a torch, Bjorn.
wait,
Thanks.
Nar, all you had to do was take.
All
one
she
final
had to do was take a step
Nar,
up.
no.
That's literally all she had to do was take a step up. And Bjorn, all Bjorn had to do was take a step forward or move the torch at all.
No, well, I wasn't in there.
Right.
But very close.
this is exactly where you were, Bjorn, with the torch where it was. You can barely see the C in Captain.
No, I can't even see that.
You can't?
I can't see it. I can't
Nope.
see it either.
Really? Oh, that's because his name. It's because you can't see their names.
Yeah.
You would have known he was there if you could see his name.
Right.
Even if I move the torch here, I can like maybe see there's like kind of a dome.
Yeah.
But-
Yeah.
I
Well,
wouldn't know that
there's
that was a
probably
totem.
a world where Bjorn just tells Aaron, "Oh yeah, just cast fire down there. It's fine."
Yeah, probably. But no, literally, if Naru had moved just up, you just clearly see him. I was so scared.
Because yeah, for me, I have to be here to like be like, oh, that's a thing.
Yeah.
The next conversation, now that we had met up, would be, did you find him?
Mhm.
No, that's weird.
Yeah, 100%.
And then
Yeah.
go down and
That
talk
was-
to Elf,
Yeah.
Mhm.
and they'd
And
be
then-
like, "What's down here? Oh, rock grubs.
Right.
I don't want to deal with
I
that.
Let's
yeah.
burn 'em.
But like,
Yeah,
even
but-
if you burned them, like you can do that with safety. Like, you can just cast, if you're standing up, because it's a 4-foot gap, they can't get up that. You can just cast Sacred Flame at them from the safety of the upstairs, and you never have to go in there. I don't know if you catch him unless he tries to sneak out. I'm gonna be honest, guys.
Well, I mean, I guess we'll find out,
Yeah.
depending on what we do next
We'll
time.
find out on next week's adventure of the Sinister Secrets of Saltmarsh. Okay, bye.